I'm in a bad mood. I'm pissed off today. Don't fucking cross me. Hi, guys. Hi. Hi. Hello. I'm waving. You can't see it, but I'm waving my little hand at you. Hi. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for concentrating here today, for joining me and hanging out with me, even if I'm a little grumpy. We could let's be so happy today, okay? Smiles. Thanked Bird, thank you so much for resubscribing. When Abel called Loot a bitch and you saw his his daddy behind him, I felt that in my ribs. Well, where else are you gonna feel it? Yeah, it was pretty good. What's got me grumpy? Literally nothing. Kimmy's angry. Everybody do the panic room. We can watch from there. Y'all be fine. Here's a hug, Kimmy. Hope you feel better. Oh, I can't feel bad now. Thank you. I'm not really. I just like kind of have a tummy ache and I'm tired. It's not like I'm not somebody who typically get. I don't get like mad. I get a little grumpy, a little cranky maybe, but you know, not like angry. I'm not an angry person. I don't have it in me. I get mad at like injustice, and that's like about it. The carelessness and injustices, and then I'm like, all right, well, hello, chums, hello. Hold on, let me make my way on screen. Also, let me turn my little timer on because we're being so responsible today, and I'm not letting myself skip my breaks. Okay. Hi. Sorry if I sound like tired or just kind of off right now. Just give me a little bit to warm up. I'll be okay. I just haven't really like talked to anyone at all today. It's just been me, myself, and I, and my phone, and my dog bed napping. I took a nap like late afternoon, and then I woke up and there's no sun. We talked yesterday. I mean, like, out loud. Do you count that as a? It was hardly a conversation. I mean, it's always delightful to DM back and forth, of course, but no, actually, I did have a really nice long conversation with a good friend of mine, one of my longest and closest friends. She ain't got internet. No, she does. She's just like not on social media anymore. So, and we're both the sort of person who we don't really experience like friendship degradation. So we'd like go fuck off for like 2 months at a time, and then we'll come back and have like a nice long conversation. Also, suck you guts. Hello. A daily dose of dairy. Guys, I'm lactose intolerant. No! Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, we just got started. I just got done telling everybody I'm pissed off. I'm in a bad mood. Can't you tell? By the smile on my face. By the smile in my voice. I'm so happy to see you here. What? You come into my house, you tell me to shit myself. You first. You started it. Thank you so much for joining us today. What were you doing? What were you doing before you sauntered in here? Oni Actual, thank you so much for the resubscription. I really appreciate that. 2 months already. What the heck? And Ruby Rose, thank you for the follow. Alien Nonsense. I'm going to assume this is not a game, but just, you know, some vibe that you've created. I appreciate it. I appreciate that vibe. Very good. You're glorping? You were glorping like as a unit? Wait, that's beautiful. Guys, let's all come together like that all the time. Why can't, you know, unity forever. and ever. Become, you know, one hive mind. You do themed months and it's aliens? Wow, that's so cool! Wait, I love aliens. Sci-fi is so awesome. There's so many, like, different types of aliens, too. Like, you can go all sorts of ways with that. That rules. Well, I hope you had a really good stream. I appreciate you stopping by. Stay as long as you'd like. Take a break if you need. Head out if you need. But I'm happy to see you. Hello, hey, I have good news. I got fired from my shitty work. Bad news. Let's fucking go. Good luck, soldier. I salute you. Everybody post an 07 in chat. There we go. Good luck out there. You are no longer wagey stuck in your cagey. Now you're just stuck in the cage of, looking for employment? That's kind of worse, right? Like, you're at the store perusing which cage shall I stay in? Which is the nicest cage? Has the least rust and the best benefits? Does this cage have dental? OMG, Kimi-sama, hi. OMG, Plov, hi. Hold on, I gotta scroll up. Little B177033 redeemed a hello. Hello, little B base god. People, yet again, arriving early, chatting early, scaring me, frightening me. I think I'm alone, and then I'm not. I'm like, did I press live? I'm always scared because, okay, so, you know, before stream, what am I doing? I'm setting shit up. I'm opening tabs, okay? I've got Twitch open, you know, setting up to broadcast to all of you. What's there? Oh, the people I follow. I want to see them. What are they up to? What are they doing? I want to take a little peek. This person I follow, who is this incredibly talented 3D artist who's, this last, like, 2 months has been working on this, Adam Hasbin Hotel 3D model for VR chat. And I'm like, oh my god, fantastic work. And I go in and I'm like, how long do you think you'll be streaming, if that's, like, not rude to ask? Like, I'm poking my little fingers together. I'm like, I know if it's not rude. And they were, of course, very nice. But I was like, because I'm like, oh, I want to raid into them so bad. But they end an hour before I do. Alas. It was not meant to be. But that's okay. There's still plenty of people. Hello, Remorseless, and hello, Brandon. Early birds. Happy to see you. Yeah, no, everybody was asking why I'm grumpy. Literally just tired and a tummy ache. This bitch needs a nap. Have some funny bits. Thank you. I hope this wasn't because I said I was cranky. You don't need to. I thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I'm watching Hasbin for the first time. What the heck? Are you enjoying it? I'm a terrible influence. Oh, you're all learning it from me. Also, Lemon, welcome back. Hi. Thank you so much for the bids. What the heck? Plague Bird, thank you. Kimmy Thursday, that's right. It's Kimmy Thursday once again. It comes around every week. You know what? I think I remember saying last week that it was gonna be on Wednesday because I thought Thanksgiving was gonna be this week. This dumb bitch. It happens every year. How do you not know when it's happening? I don't know. I thought it was I thought it was on the third Thursday. I just, like, made that up, I guess. I don't know. Just making shit up. I'll be honest, I'm from fucking Florida! Seeing and discussing the music and characters with B made me finally go, okay, I'll watch it. Yes! Oh, does B like it? Hasbin is it's a shonen. It's got epic battles and everyone's got cool powers and, like, they transform into, like, their super forms and they save the day with the power of friendship and community. Speaking of community, thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys supporting me. It really so much. I still don't really... I'm much better now at accepting things like compliments and kind words and support, but I'm still not really sure if I'm, like, good at it. I'm not a pro, by any means. I need to watch Hazbin, watch the pilot. I do like Alistair for reasons. You guys don't have to watch it. Dude, my friends were like, oh, the season finale wrapped up? Should I watch? Is it good? And I'm like, I mean, I like it. I don't know. I don't think that makes it good. Just because I'm fixated on something doesn't make it good, you know? I have to scroll up. I'm scrolling. Big dog, what are those hand emojis usually used for? Oh, that's Goatsy. I didn't even notice. It was so small and I scrolled past it so quickly. Dude, hello, oh my gosh. A little late raider. Wait, that's really cute. You wandered in like quickly after everybody. No, wait. Sorry, wait, maybe that's condescending. I meant it in a nice way. Hi. I'm sorry, I picture you like little animals scampering around. I hope that's not condescending and patronizing at all. No, I'm sure it's just fine. Just came to check in. Gotta head back to work. Have fun. Thank you so much, Lemon. I hope the rest of your shift goes well and you have a wonderful evening. I'll see you around, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, you are little bunnies. The Monotonous, thank you so much for the follow. Time for that yellow man yet? No! I can't... I'm too old to hang out with people a decade younger than me, even though people a decade younger than me are adults. Because they're like, oh yeah, I was raised on Oni plays. And I turn into dust. I keel over. And I start digging my grave. I'm like, well, I gotta start writing my will. It's all over. I'm basically a skeleton at that point. Like, also, hi Melody, welcome in. I was raised on equals 3? That's not even close to true. What do I even know about... What's that guy's name? Don't say it. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I know he did, Your Favorite Martian. And then his walls were covered in Watchmen colorized pages. Equals 3. Now that was the shit. I don't know. I can't say. Ray Sipe. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. Ray William Johnson, right? That was his name. Yeah. Ray Sipe clears Ray William Johnson easy. Okay. Sorry, I'm still catching up. She's so slow. She's so slow today. Guys, thank you for the hype train. You're so sweet. I'm scrolling, I'm reading and scrolling and drinking my water. Hold on. I heard you say Wednesday and I sat here yesterday dressed up in my Charlie cosplay that didn't fit alone with my balloon. I'm sorry. What kind of balloon? Is it like shiny or regular? Or like animal shaped? He likes the music and discussing the character. She says it's very original. I mean, it's like... It's by definition derivative, but in like... It's literally a DeviantArt webcomic with a Amazon original budget, and that itself is like it's a feat in the art world. You know, it is the only thing of its kind at its caliber. Like of the with the quality that it is. Like, it is very unique in that sense. Oh, sorry guys. I feel phlegmy today. I feel nasally. Like, I shouldn't clear my throat. That's not good for me, but I'll just keep drinking. Hold on. Sorry, I'm sure that's really appetizing and attractive and like great to hear. Sorry, not literally phlegmy. I just feel not the most clear sinus. Who knows? I'm just thinking. I'm just hearing my voice in my head again, and it sounds like what your voice sounds like in your head. Also, hi, DP. Hi. Welcome in. You have ours in October. Oh yeah, your Thanksgiving. Canadian Thanksgiving. Also, I'm thinking it's inevitable. I'm going to roleplay Charlie, and my friend is like, well, if you do, I'll roleplay Vaggie because, of course, I'm drawn to the spear lesbian with the PTSD and terrible backstory. I mentioned before, typically if I do roleplay, and it's very light roleplay, I don't really get invested in, like, ongoing storylines or anything, just small quips between characters. Typically, I'll be Loot, but, I do like to be Vaggie sometimes. Like a handful of times I've chosen to play Vaggie, and she is really fun. She's really easy to channel. I haven't really had the chance to feel, like, attached to her as a character in the show itself proper, but I've thought a lot about her, like, outside of canon, and, like, I've thought about all of the implications and the, like, surrounding context, and it's made me care for her quite a bit. They hold their hands up and release their harmony energy. Bro, they were doing some My Little Pony shit. They were doing some fucking... They were doing their Care Bear stare, and I was like, yay! I cheered and I clapped and I jumped up and down. He's funny and cute, makes people smile. No, I'm evil and rude, and I make people frown because I'm fucked up. I'm just fucked up and twisted like that. It's okay, still ain't watching that trash heart emoji. That's okay, good. I'm glad. I'm glad nobody feels obligated. That's all I wish for. Thank you for sticking around regardless. Alistair sucks, but he's so funny. I love how he literally does not give a fuck. Also, I really enjoyed how his design actually made more sense when he started getting full fucked up deer demon monster. I do like that. He annoys me, but I think that's the point, so I'm okay with it. I've seen every Evil Bong movie. Are they good? I liked them. I have seen 0 Evil Bong movies. One day I will. It's inevitable, I feel. I watched the pilot, I like it, but the show I don't. I've seen other people share that opinion. I also enjoy horror, Foggy Days, and VR chat. Am I in the right place? You are! Welcome in! Welcome in 10 minutes late, sorry. You are in the exact right place. I also yap about cartoons, and I have a questionable taste, so unfortunately, I don't really get to choose what I fixate on. You know, I have a choice whether or not to indulge in something, and, you know, thus continuing the fixation, like setting it into motion, but I set it into motion over a year ago, and now I don't have a choice. I sold my soul and have no choice now. Kimmy stream on a normal night? Effervescent. How was your schooling? Did you get good grades? Can you rest easy now? Are studies over? I was raised on Bluey, that funny little dog. Now that's nostalgia. What are you, 5? I'll put you in timeout. No, that's rude. You didn't do anything wrong. I'll put you in a high chair. This roleplay is over. I was around when Tankmen on Newgrounds were mostly new. Exactly. Aw, Tankmen. Dude, kids know Tankmen from Friday Night Funkin' now. That's where kids know all like the Newgrounds fellas, all the like original little guys, like Pico. I'm still young and spry. Thank you, Melody. Thank you. I try my very best. Yeah, but those teeny bopper friends, you can show them golden movies from our age, like Cats Don't Dance and We're Back. You want me to show them We're Back at Actually, I I do have a friend who's like 19 and he loves dinosaurs. So I honestly I wonder if he's already seen that movie. I will recommend it. That's a great idea. Thank you. Adam also super sucks, but is endearing in a weird way. He reminds me of my uncle. Don't say that. I enjoy looking at the little breadcrumbs with Vaggie and going, oh, I know what they were doing there. Oh, yeah. I got a few friends that are 8-ish years younger than me, and I have moments pretty regularly where I just gotta stare at them and wonder where everything went wrong. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not our fault that the internet moves so fast, and memes have the smallest lifespan now, and kids have the smallest of attention span, so the good stuff goes by so fast, and the world is full of trash, and they've forgotten about the good. That's why we're here. We're here to remind them. Actually, it's not my job. I don't... They just happen to be around me sometimes. These fucking kids. At uni, I hang out with people 3 to 4 years younger than me, and it's like... ORZ, yeah. It was a Mylar balloon, and then I let it go into a transformer and it exploded. I hope you're okay. Rest in peace, balloon. I'm 37. I'm reaching the point where people I know that are just turning 30 claim that they feel so old. I'm sorry, the monotonist. I'm sorry. Again, I must emphasize, it's less about the age, like your physical age, and more about the rate at which things are happening. It's faster than ever. We have more information now than ever. More information and more misinformation than ever. I feel like maturity, of course, it's not finite and it's not bound, like, it's not age-locked, right? There are 50-year-olds that are infinitely immature. There are incredibly mature 20-year-olds, but, like, I don't know, there's just these weird gaps now where I can't tell anymore, and I get tripped up and time doesn't mean anything. A massive budget. It still blows my mind how huge it is in Japan. Yes, with all the pop-up stores. They love it. Oh, I've gotta I haven't checked the 2chan has-been generals since season 2 came out. I already see so many posts from my like Southeast Asian and like JP has-been people I follow. I feel like I don't really I don't really need to go look for strangers' opinions, but I do like to see what they say. They have funny things to say, funny memes in their threads. Yeah, it's a cartoon with my cartoon girlfriend Zizi, and she's 20 feet tall and has green hair. Zizi is so cute! I'm glad she got more screen time and a little song. Dude, your GF is seen. That dinosaur is seen. You say DeviantArt webcomic, and the one I loosely know is set in the Grim Adventure world came to mind. You know what? Gypsy Pop is like if Blade Man was a pervert in a different way. I mean, because it's all influenced by the same, like, early 2000s, like, animation, and it's, you know, edgy, pointy, and it's got Richard Horvitz. basically the same thing. It does make me thankful that my sinuses are clear. My sinuses are fine. I think they're just slightly irritated, but clear, just irritated. Today's the last day of work for the week for me. Just a few more hours and I'll be free. Dalek, you've got this. I'm so excited for you to have a good weekend. How goes the day? My day, oh my god, I'm 10 minutes behind. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna try to catch up. I'll try to catch up really fast. My day was boring and my tummy hurts, but I was fine otherwise. I watched upsetting YouTube videos, but they were interesting, so it's okay. and I doodled little pictures and I hyper fixated on a stupid cartoon and lost track of time and took a big nap. So nothing. I should have worked and I did nothing, but it was good. Did somebody remember Steven Universe? That was a show of all time. A rewatch. That makes me feel old. It's only like a decade. It only ended a decade ago. Rebecca Sugar is working on Moomin. They're doing a Moomin adaptation. I'm very excited. I love Moomin. I think that Sugar is a very good choice to do Moomin because I probably already said this. Sorry. I feel like the Spinel situation perfectly captures like the meaning of Moomin, the overarching themes of Moomin. Kimmy's a frowning friend. Evil Kimmy. Fucked up Evil Kimmy tells you to drink water. Normal Kimmy tells you to drink water. Do it. I'll do it. I like Alistair because old-timey radio. That's cute. I do like that aspect of him. Kimmy pours milk before the cereal. I do not. I eat dry cereal. Just like that game. I'm of the mind that I just want to enjoy the ride and watch some assholes because they're literally in hell, so of course they're assholes. Yeah, no. That's what I say all the time. It's Vivzy Pop's Wild Ride, and I think she's driving us off of a cliff, but like the scenery in the meantime is really interesting. So like even though I don't know where we're going, it's sort of like, well, this is fun. Where could we go next? This is how exciting. Oh, this time we're driving through fire. That's okay. That's fine. Their dork Digimon evolution battle was so silly. I like it. I like the transformations. I feel like that's just another aspect of the author's thinly veiled fetish. There's so much like monster TF and stuff throughout like her shows. Kimmy, not to be in left field, but do you know / watch an old cartoon from the 90s called Cyber 6? Yeah, I know Cyber 6. I didn't watch it all the way through. I'm very aware of it. Cool premise, beautiful animation, excellent era. Really good stuff. I should watch it all the way through sometime. I was thinking about it a lot when I was rewatching Big O, and I was like, oh, I love this, like, I love like neo-noir stuff. It's so nice. I wished like there was a game like Cyberpunk, but it looked like Big O. Does that make sense? B is also obsessed with Brighter. She's so enamored with it. I really liked getting to see Vox's backstory and his human self before he died and went to hell, and his death was really cool. The song was not super catchy, but like I have to remind myself that the main like composer of the show is one half of the Living Tombstone. So when songs sound like fan songs from YouTube, I'm like, well, that's why. It's not their fault. They pioneered that sound. Hi, Kimmy loves you. Hi, Fortune! Hi, Fortune Cat loves you. Loves you. 10 minutes late. Smiles. I got terrible grades in one subject, but better than I expected. Managed to handle the rest with varying degrees of success. You've got this. Listen, I think you did your best, and I'm proud of you. Haven't gotten my marks back yet, though. For now, I'm chilling. Good. Yeah, keep chilling, because there's no use in worrying about it. You know, just keep keep it in mind for next time, if there is a next time. I don't know what, I don't know where you are in schooling, but presumably, you know, just learn from any mistakes, don't hold them against yourself. And hell yeah for going through with it. It's done for now. Y'all ain't from Newgrounds unless you watch Madness Combat over and over and waited for new ones. I wasn't like a huge Madness Combat person. Like I knew what it was. And like I'd seen it, but I wasn't invested in any real way. I got really curious and ended up watching through a bunch of it and like learning way more about it a few years ago. I think because of the Friday Night Funkin' resurgence, I was like, I don't really know too much about these guys, and now I see like yaois of them all over my timeline. I need to know more. And now I know, for the most part, I know. But I mean, I knew them before. I was like, what did I watch? Relax Sigma, thank you for the follow. Also, Lobster was taken. Thank you so much for the follow. What did I watch? Jerry and no, there was lots of stuff. I watched like Max G and Ego Raptor and Yotam Perel, and it's all like a blur of, Matt Wilson, even though Bonus Stage was hosted like off-site, it wasn't like exclusively a Newgrounds thing. Fuck, what was that? What was that webtoon called? I keep thinking Blonde Sunrise, but that's not right. That's like that was like a completely different animated series, not on Newgrounds, YouTube specific, and I don't think it ever got made. I think they had animation memes of it on YouTube, and then they ended up making a webcomic. What was it? It doesn't matter anymore. None of this matters. And Homestar, but again, not Newgrounds. And I guess like Flash Tub stuff, like I really liked Gaming Guys. Well, I liked Alfred's Playhouse. I don't really have anything to say about that. I don't want to have anything to say about that. Do you watch Oni Plays? The FNF creator is a frequent guest now, and he's incredibly unhinged. I do not watch Oni Plays. I'm like very aware of it. I know Newgrounds people. Like I'm somebody who's very invested in animation and cartoons, and so like I am just like always aware of like what's going on in animation and like the peripheral, and so Newgrounds people are a part of this. Class at 8 a.m, but I low-key don't care. You should get rest though. It's important. Sleep is good for you. In the leaked Alistair reference sheet before the second season dropped, he was originally supposed to have a mustache. I remember the mustache. Peepo's sad. Bluey came out 50 years ago. Feel old yet? Young people will be very impressed by the Walter Cronkite cameo in We're Back. Yeah. They'll be like, I can't believe it. Vox would love to sing Big and Loud. Oh my god, Drew! Meanwhile, I just watched a French erotic film on Albana Black Sheep. Oh my god, yes! Dude. Yeah, Animesh. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, I really... I hate that having these like discussions always comes with like a sense of unease when I can't be like, I loved Schmorky's old cartoons. Like I can't just say that. I mean, I can and I will just say that and move on, but it makes me feel bad. Makes me feel like a shifty weirdo. Whoa, Nostalgia Blast animations. Yeah. Speaking of, yeah. Can we return to 2008 internet, please? What does this entail? Guys, start listing the pros and cons of 2008 internet to me, okay? I've also been putting serious thought into that religious guilt-ridden executioner OC. I'm not sure whether it'd be more disrespectfully Adam if she was named Melanette, small boobs, or- oh my god! I think he names them all with love in his heart, even if they're the most disrespectful names. He names them that because he loves women. He loves women. Women are a gift to him. They were made for him. So he, you know, he loves his exorcists. I mean, even if he's not... Listen. The military, you gotta be tough. And if you let your girls get weak, then they could get hurt in battle, okay? This is my cope. This is my copium, okay? The reason that him and Lute are so, you know, tough on the exorcists to, like, a violent degree is, I really think, you know, they're preparing them. And that if they show any weakness, then it's putting everybody in danger, right? They don't want to, they don't want that in their squad. We're closer to 2030 than 2020. It's fine. We're fine. Stop agonizing about time. If you were alive in 2006, you saw Bleedman's weird little comics at least twice a day, whether you wanted to or not. I don't think everybody alive in 2006 was looking at the internet. But if you were on DeviantArt, if you were looking at cartoons, you probably saw that. Please, everyone is giving me psychic damage, reminding me of Bleedman. Having a bad day, so I watched a bunch of videos to make me feel even worse. No! They made me feel better! My recommendations are just, they're kind of bad right now. I cleared my watch history, and then I watched, like, a true crime video, and now it's just, like, full of it, and I'm like, well, that does seem interesting. But then, like, half of it is just, like, trashy garbage that I'm like, I don't care about this. This is just gonna make me paranoid. I don't want to watch this. Flounder? Flapjack and Chowder dominate. Those shows are wonderful. Does anyone... Okay. I really liked the fights with Valentino, and there was a POV shot where you saw through his heart lenses for a moment and accurately around the lens was blurry as shit. Yeah, I thought that was so cool. I liked that a lot too. I loved seeing their little powers. I picked up the Discotheque release of Cyber 6 recently. Wait, that's so cool. I mixed up Cyber 6 with Cyber Chase. Oh my god, Cyber Chase, dude. I wish that... So if you guys don't know, most people are probably, I don't know the age range of everybody watching. If anybody knows this cartoon called Word Girl, there is like a fandom for it. Like, it's small and it's probably a bit dormant, but there is one. And you know, the main antagonist, the like mad scientist guy voiced by Tom Kenny, and he's like a mouse guy. He's like a Tumblr sexy man, right? And I feel like the Cyber Chase guys would totally be Tumblr sexy men, and they're like undoubtedly are people that like those characters like that. There were back then and there are now, but like, you know, not with any sort of presence or longevity. I was here thinking, why did 3 kids and a bird make you think about Big O? It's fucked up, you're right, there is no correlation. Dude, FNF having the clown on tripped me out so hard. I remember the Swain. I love Blockhead. I forgot about Blockhead, dude. The Swain, dude. I love Blockhead. He's so good. He's so funny. I think about Blockhead all the time. I think about a land shark. He swims through water as if it were land. Aww. OMG, hi, Tupai, hello. Sorry I'm so late. I'm catching up. Did Blue and Pink kiss in Lore Olympus yet? I don't know. I don't read Lore Olympus. I know you think I'm the type of person that would, but I don't. I can't blame anybody for assuming this, because it's my fault. It's entirely my fault for being this sort of person. Flash, dig, shots, shock sights. 2008 internet, I had 10 internet girlfriends. OMGOK will say this Schmorky did have a smooth animation. Neopets hadn't fucked up their site design yet. Pros, better because older. Fun to worry if any link you clicked will be a jump scare. You should probably still not click any random links. Cons, too many groomers, slow internet. There are just as many groomers now, but they get shut down quicker because people have this, like, instilled sense of, they're like, I go online and I'm like, I'm a pred hunter, and I don't know, they make the police's job harder. Because they like to win internet points. That's a downer of a conversation. We're moving on. Loot kicking her feet every time her and the Exorcist get called tools. She's literally a weapon, bro. Dude, I feel so bad for Loot. Oh my god, dude, imagine being born a weapon and then being told, okay, well, we have no reason to fight now. So basically, you're useless. I know you were made to, like, protect heaven and to fight, but, like, basically there's no reason to do that now. Get used to it. And she's, like, so stubborn. She's so stuck in her ways. I feel her deeply. I understand. I don't like change either. And it's hard to change your viewpoint once, you know, if that's all you've ever been told. You're the man now, dog was my internet culture zeitgeist of, like, 2008. Dude, fuck yes. Local first man doesn't know. So many true crime vids are slop. It has to be the good ones. That's what I'm saying. I watched AI baby goes to Minecraft vlogs. I can't even imagine what that is, and I'm done trying. Claire has invaded my lap. It's so over. I can't file my nails in this condition. Claire's a cat, don't panic chat. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it for you. Give me your nails. Give me your... Sorry if anybody doesn't like that noise. Bit's over. We're in an age range poll. I don't know why that makes... I feel rude doing that. I know it's not at all. I know that one from the final fight is the same as Omni-Man meme on YouTube. I'm lost. Sorry. God, I miss 2008 internet so much. I was still pretty young at that point in time. I was using the internet. Like, I was on it. But it was still, like, my range of, like, what I was looking at, it was narrow. You know? I pretty much stuck to, like, fan sites for the, like, childish things I enjoyed. You know, I, of course, still love childish things, but at the time it was like, Tokyo Mew Mew and the Powerpuff Girls. You know, little baby shows for babies. And, I don't know, Hamtaro, right? I was like, I come home from school, I log on and I look at Hamtaro. I wanna watch Magical Girl transformations on YouTube. Every day over and over again because I'm normal and that's a normal thing to do. Let's see. That freaky ass Burger King character bird from Cyber Chase. Don't call him a BK kid. What the hell? Just because he's got a little baseball cap. He scared you? He was just a loud bird. Crouton.net. Classic. Now we have moral panics. It's true. This is true. Abel being like, bitch, get back in the car after only 30 seconds of her being able to run did crack me up. She was winning that fight too. Ooh, she was, I'm glad that he held her back. Ooh, it was a really cool, I love Fall Out Boy, obviously. Like I feel like that shouldn't even be put into question. Of course I do. But, I was so worried for the rest of the season. Like, he wasn't singing, really. He was just backup vocals and a couple songs. And I was like, you're gonna get Patrick Stump and you're not gonna give him a solo? You're not gonna let him belt? But they did! They let him... He sounded so good, too. Is it a new model? It is! It is! Welcome in. Project Heaven, OMG, Loot, your apologism. My Loot apologism, I'm sorry, I'm so fucking sorry. Yeah, true crime could be interesting, but the second you say unalive in context of a real... Sorry, of a real person, I'm turning that shit off. I agree, and it's like so unnecessary to me, because there are so many other words you can use for dead or died or killed that aren't made up, like, brain rot nonsense. There are so many, like, other gentler ways, so many synonyms you can use that aren't that don't sound like you're making light of the situation, and I'm just not interested at all. No, typically, if I'm looking at, like, I like to watch documentaries, a lot of, like, re-uploads of documentaries from, like, 90s, early 2000s, and, you know, dark stuff interests me, and so, like, true crime finds its way in there, psychology is interesting to me, and, criminology is interesting, so it just, they kind of, you know, it all melds together. But then I'm like, don't tell this to me like it's creepypasta. Don't tell this to me like you're, like, spilling the tea. I'm not interested. It's not fun to me. I don't want to hear it. Listens to Kimmy filing my head down like an eraser. When I'm watching true crime videos, and I'm like, oh, I'm so bored of this serial killer, when are we going to get some new ones? Oh, wait a minute. There's an infinite... Well, I was going to say there's an infinite amount, but serial killing is a lot less common nowadays just because of, like, technology, advancements in criminology and you know, DNA, and everybody has... there are cameras and devices everywhere now forever, so, you know, people get caught really easy. I'm thinking about, there's, this found footage movie, like, mockumentary called The Poughkeepsie Tapes that I watched when I was way too young to have seen, again, with, like, most of my formative horror movies. I really liked it, but it was, it was, like, a really corny, like, true crime doc, but also a horror movie, like, slasher. It was, that movie... I don't know if I'd say it's good, but it definitely stuck with me. For better or for worse, that movie has stuck with me for a while. There's that one, GIF. There's a GIF people like to share, like a spooky image from it, that's pretty iconic. Like, it's been a good while since I got hit with an Egger.io with the loud sounds and Jeff the Killer flashing images. You reminded me. I'm laughing because I'm thinking about one time, like maybe a decade ago, I was on call with a friend on Skype who clicked one of those links and got jump scared so bad he left the call because he slammed his laptop shut. Oh man, classic. I hope his computer is okay. I don't remember. Googles Hamtaro and sits back with arms behind head. Hell yeah. That's what I'm saying. Slimetus Ultima, thank you for the follow. Bradbot64, thank you for the follow. And yeah, too crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. W Yap Session, thank you. Thank you. I like at the very beginning, I was complaining and whining and moaning about how I'm in a bad mood. And I'm cranky. But I I knew, even though I was feeling that way, like, before stream, I'm like, I know that once I start going and I start talking to my little guys, I'm gonna be happy again, so it's okay. Also, my tummy feels better, and I took ibuprofen, so my head doesn't hurt. I'm okay. TBH, I was worried with the whole I wish I could be anyone else singing that Abel was going to bust wild and get possessed by Adam. No, he just channeled his father's authority, and it was awesome. I'm asleep now, but Verbalays X Charlie 5 ever. That means more than forever. You know what? Who am I to challenge a man in his Yume ship? I have Goo Goo Baby ass word what? I hate Goo Goo Baby ass word dancing. Yeah, no, me too. Again, because there's just so many synonyms that you could use that would bypass whatever filter they're apparently trying to bypass. There's obviously going to be more gentler language you can use. The people have to if you're dealing with things in a professional manner. If you're I don't know, working in hospice, right? You learn to to use gentle language regarding harsh topics, and it's frustrating to me that these people can't be bothered. I don't know. Yeah, more tasteful ways to get around the filters. I totally agree. They have no choice because of the algorithm excuse. I follow people that don't filter themselves in that way, that make videos about dark topics, and I think that they do have to get, like, typically, maybe if they ask for funding, they'll ask for it outside via, like, Patreon, Ko-fi, joining the channel or whatever that entails, I mean, that's like, okay, that makes sense, right? If maybe they get demonetized from the advertisers, but like, if you want that to be your main source of like revenue, if you're like, I want to do this for a living and make these videos for money, why not learn to do it in like a tasteful, respectful, professional way? I mean, I know why, because it's about sensationalizing, and so, why bother putting in the effort? It's genuinely insane to me that children's shows from, like, 1987 were able to work around not being able to say die, but YouTubers can't. Yeah! Oh my gosh! I really love, something I mention every once in a while, I really love Jem and the Holograms. That's my 80s slop that I adore and love with my heart and my soul. And they have some, PSA style episodes. My favorites are probably the one about illiteracy, where Roxy can't read. She keeps getting a bad deal from her label because she can't read the contracts. She's getting paid less than the other misfits. It makes me sad, even though she's just stupid, and so it's also a little funny. And I like the drug episode where there's a new girl at the Starlight Mansion, and she, her parents just died, and she's like, okay, well, I'm an orphan and I don't know how to make friends, and all I want to do is like go in my room and play my guitar. But then like this like old ass motherfucker, this like grown ass high schooler dude about to graduate, he's like, hey, want to try these pills? They'll make you so happy. And she's like, I guess I will since you're my friend. And then, she gets fucked up, and, they sing a little song or whatever, and everything turns out okay in the end. But it's really upsetting. It's really upsetting the whole time through. And then, on a lighter note, the other one I really love is the episode where Dance, her name is Dance, also she's the character that is like, she's like an acrobatic dancer, gets injured and has to do physical therapy, and she like wants to give up. Like it's like too hard for her. She doesn't feel like she's ever gonna walk again. She's never had to like deal with this sort of disability. That episode makes me cry because it's really it's sweet, and it hits close to home, and I love them, and I love Jem and the Holograms. Even if they sing silly songs and look like crazy what's the word I'm looking for? Caricatures of the 80s. They should be. They were the blueprint, Jem is a VTuber. Consider this. When Jem is not Jem, she is Jerrica. But then she taps the little like earring to talk to her like virtual assistant lady that her like dad built for her to talk to Synergy, and then she like puts holographic clothes on her and she becomes Jem. That's VTubing, baby. It's so the fucking like the stupid like love triangle between Jem and herself and her boyfriend is so stupid. Like he's dating Jericho, but he has a crush on Jem, and she's like, I can't let him know that I'm Jem, but I love him, and I'm Jem, and so I keep flirting with him, and he likes Jem, but I'm Jericho. It's like, oh my god, girl, wrap it up. It's not that serious. Yeah, old docuseries and TV docuseries about that stuff is the stuff I always think of when I think true crime. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm not gonna say that stuff was like the most respectful either. Like, it was definitely also sensationalized. Gosh, what was I watching just before stream? I mean, I was watching somebody else Twitch streaming, but before then, before I was getting ready, I was watching this documentary about sideshows, about like freak shows and sideshows and stuff, and I was like, it was maybe from like, I don't know, like 2005 or something, and I was like, whoa. That's some choice language there. Interesting decisions. They would not be saying it like this today. It was still very interesting, all the history and whatnot. Have they ever watched any Mayday/air crash investigation? No. No. Sometimes my friends Stacy and Fortune put on car crash compilations. Does that count? I don't like Unalive, but the reason most YouTubers do it is because of their the demonetization thing. Poop keeps the ass tapes. I hated it. Oh my god, you hated it? I mean, again, I watched it like really young. Same with like Hostel, right? Like those movies are trashy, but they're fun. They're fun if you like trash. I love garbage. Jigglypuff, ball on the Pokemon. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Me making videos and saying, send to the next dimension instead of unalive. Send to the fucking Shadow Realm. It didn't age well. It's actually hilarious to watch now. Well, wait, what do you mean by this? Please enlighten me. Not claiming it's like high art or anything. I know it's not, but I can't really, you know, maybe not the most fresh in my mind. It's been a little bit. A little gifts from that used to be posted. Shocking gifts. Yeah. God, I'm so far behind. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm scrolling. Jeff the Killer. Don't got shit on my girl Slendrina. Oh my god, Slendrina! Wait. I know that. I watched videos about Slendrina. What? That's like, she's funny. She's so silly looking. Aww. Does she have a room at the Slender Mansion? Does she get to stay? You hated Poughkeepsie Tapes. It was boring. I'm sorry. I like trash and garbage. It was really funny because all the true crime parts was just, oh, he's so epic and smart and ahead of our every move ad nauseum. Yeah, I saw some like theorization that people were like, what if the guy making the documentary is actually the killer, and that's why the documentary is nothing but stupid praise. But then that wouldn't really make sense for him to be the documentarian, because then his victim would have recognized him. Unless he wasn't the one doing interviews. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's a dumb movie. Wait, Super Jail came out in 2007. Sick. I can still desire to be the warden. Of course you can. That was like the very last of the DeviantArt sexy men, the very beginning of the Tumblr sexy men. That was like the crossover era. The classic. Oh man, DeviantArt was full of like, it was all South Park and Super Jail and Metalocalypse. Good times. I've been thinking about getting into streaming. Dalek, you have a wonderful speaking voice. I would love to know what you would like to stream. Gem and the Holograms, it was so awesome. Someone I was really close to was a huge fan. I'm glad. I love Gem. We pay Roxy and Jelly Beans because she can't. No, literally. Literally. Oh, Roxy. Would I recommend Gem and the Holograms? If you like girl power and 80s glam rock and saving the day with the power of friendship, then yes. It's you know, to me it's like in the same category as like magical girl shows for children, which is to say kind of vapid and you know, not like deep per se. I mean, no, those the episodes I mentioned before maybe have a bit of depth to them. And they do, you know, sometimes the girls are in some pretty like harrowing situations, but otherwise it's just a children's show made to sell dolls. So I love it, but that's because I have a little peanut brain. Imagining true crime talking about sending people to the shadow realm. But what if that's really what happened to them? All those old cartoons that are silly and goofy until they get uncomfortably realistic for single episodes. Yes! Dude, and those episodes snuck up on me. That's why they stuck with me so much, is because I was like, what's happening? They're not, like, saving the radio station anymore. They're, like, dying. I'm scared. People just sit and watch car crash compilations. Yeah, I didn't know that either until my friends... They're little freaks. I don't know what's wrong with them, but I love them. Streamer hates me. She doesn't read my messages. No, I'm so fucking sorry. What did you say? I'm sorry. I don't hate anybody. I was watching Poughkeepsie tapes a couple years ago in a second. Oh! Sorry, that timer was really loud. That's the timer to remind me to take a break. I didn't think it was gonna be that loud. That was scary. I was scared. That was scarier than the Poughkeepsie tapes. The second the plague Dr. Mask guy walks in the screen, I burst out laughing. I bet it for its time it was creepy, but now it's funny to me. No, he was such a LARPer! But like all like M-Doms are. Like they're all such like Ren Fair like LARPing ass like losers. He's so fucking stupid. I think that's what I liked about it. To me, I found that like fun. I don't know. Like he was like a funny kind of slasher guy to me, in the same way that like Freddy Krueger is kind of funny. You know? I'm like, this fucking loser. Okay. I'm going to take a break now, even though I don't want to. I want to keep reading chat so bad because I'm so far behind, but that's my fault, and I gotta stick to my guns. Okay, so I'll be back in like 5-ish minutes. I'm just gonna go like pace around a little bit and pet my cat. So I'll see you guys soon. Get up and take a break if you need to as well. And goodbye. Oh no. He doesn't want me to stop playing with him. He's meowing outside my door. Help! He's like, Mom, please! Mom, play! Sorry. Mommy's got a stream. I just hit the microphone with my headset. I think that was my punishment. Sorry for saying that. I'll never call myself that again. Hold on. I'll bring myself back. Give me a second. What the fuck were you guys doing while I was gone? Oh, wait, sorry, that's so crass of me. What the gosh darn were you doing? Meow, oh no. He'll be okay. We were playing like string but with with the tape measure because an old tape measure of mine that it's like not like an industrial one, it's like a flimsier one. I got in a sewing kit like years ago, maybe like a decade ago or something. Broke, like it doesn't snap back anymore, so it's just his toy now. And we were playing with that, and he's pissed because he was like, I'm not done. What do you think you're doing? I gotta catch up. I'm so sorry if I skip anyone's message. Please understand. What makes a DeviantArt sexy man? G-Man X0, I would love to tell you. It's the same as a Tumblr sexy man, but before Tumblr. Which is... and I am an expert on this, okay? I was in the trenches. I was there. It's not as simple as a guy that is a popular character, okay? It's not that simple. It's also not as simple as a guy who's pointy and skinny and wears a suit, okay? It's not that simple. There's like a concoction of of traits. One important aspect is that he has to be a little weird. Like it has to be sort of like, oh, he has a big fan following. That's surprising. Two, he is usually a guy, not always. Like I think like GLaDOS is a good exception to this. I think to me that's it. It's the surprising aspect of a large fandom centered around the one character. Like, of course, there's going to be interest in the surrounding plot and setting and characters, but it's the main focus on that one guy. And it's like either everybody's shipping themselves with that guy or they're shipping him with himself. Maybe sometimes there are two guys, but then that kind of like makes it its own thing, like Hannibal or whatever, or Sherlock. That's just like its own situation. I'm not a part of that. I don't know about that life. Go ask Yoro Yo-Yo. I don't know about that. I don't know about no supernatural. Oh, I used to stay up until 4 a.m. to watch live Adult Swim streams on Twitch before school because I wanted to catch new Super Jills ASAP. I think it was season 3. Oh my god, wait, that's a lovely memory. That's delightful. Thank you for sharing. I'm so mad about hearing the Hasbro CEO threw away all those old toys, including the gem ones. That's sick. They should have melted them to make new toys. I don't understand why throw them away. It was all plastic. Just make new toys with old plastic. Easy. If you're gonna, you know. I do actually love trash too, but more older B movies and horror schlock and like 70s and 80s grindhouse exploitation trash. That's really good too. Shock value can be a lot of fun in a horror movie, but when shock value is all there is, it's unimpressive. This is true. This is true. Imagine you're like 10 years old and for some reason the Poughkeepsie tapes is like uploaded, like it's pirated and it's uploaded onto YouTube for some, like I don't know. I think maybe it just like didn't have like a proper release anywhere for a really long time, and so they could just get away with that. And you're 10 years old and you're like, I could watch a scary, I love found footage, I want to watch this, and then like and you're like, I wish I was in someone's basement. Wait, now I'm in a basement. Dreams can come true, everybody. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Though they do make good modern horror and modern horror trash too. You just have to work to find it in all the boring trash. Ugh, yes. That nothing makes me more upset than a boring movie. It can be stupid or not good, but if it sticks with me, then I'm like, hey, you know, at least I had an experience. It pisses me off when I'm like, oh, what is this? Looks interesting. I guess I'll put it on. And then, like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes in, I'm like, I've seen this. I turned it off then, and it sucks. I don't know why I'm watching this again. No, they tricked me. What I have in mind, now I remember it because I had to be like, I can't fucking accidentally start watching this again. It was some stupid haunting movie, some, like, haunted house possession movie, some guy and his kids in an apartment. I don't know, it was garbage. Not fun garbage. Kimmy's fairy godmother just spawned in a Capri Sun. No more Capri Suns. I mean, no, that there are still Capri Suns in the fridge, but no, I can't. I have to. I already had one today, so I'm limiting my Capri Sun usage because I don't want to drink my calories. And they're like 100 or so each pouch, so. Walk around like an Animal Crossing villager. That's literally what I did. So before I was playing string with my cat, I was pacing in a circle. So just, you know, imagine me and then back there. Just like walking. Well, I was stretching too. I did my stretches. Guys, where the hell is the creepy eye Kimmy says she incorporates into her stream stuff? I mean, you just gotta look around. Hey, streamer, I don't want to point fingers, but can you watch your language? Oh yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. If there's anything I can do. Just know if you skip me, I will, in no uncertain terms, go ape shit. I forgot to skip people. There's literally a science to it, and not everyone understands that. The Spot from the Spider-Verse is sexy man, but Miguel O'Hara is not. You get it. That's right. There's a science to it, and it's hard to explain. It is. But if you like those kinds of characters, and you've been in those sorts of environments, you pick up on the nuances. I'm almost never surprised when I hear about a new Tumblr sexy man, but I think that's because I'm still struggling to come to terms with the first one I ever heard about, the Onceler. He's a very conventional one, I'd think. He's kind of the one that put the term on the map for a lot of people. Also, hello, White Adam, hello, howdy doody to you as well. Good call on directing the Supernaturals to Yoro, thank you. Damn, I was gonna see if I could do some doodles of Mel and B. Just bless my eyes with Bulma and Vegeta. Ooh, wonderful. A very handsome Bulma. I'm imagining. I'm closing my eyes and imagining. Speaking of gems, I do hear. Oh, yeah. I read the one your post from before. I didn't hear you. I heard it from you, five minutes ago. And when you're young, that kind of stuff is more impressive. I don't know about like. It made an impression. I had seen, I don't know, what was already out by then? I mean, a lot of fantastic horror movies. I already seen, like, anything that had come out before 2010. You know, there's tons of fantastic horror movies. I mean, movies in general, up to that point, of course. So, you know, I think I knew I was... I temper my expectations when I'm like, I'm gonna watch this found footage thing on YouTube. You know, I think I knew it wasn't gonna be, like, peak, but... It was like the first thing I had ever seen with like extended like torture scenes like that. Like I had seen Hostel and Saw, but they Poughkeepsie Tapes was like very overtly sexual, I guess, and there's this sense of like voyeurism with all of the taping and like the him breaking into people's houses and stuff. I'd never seen anything like that, and that, you know, that sort of like theme in horror is very interesting to me. I do like that sort of thing, so it stuck with me, but it's not like good. It's okay. I've grown up in Florida and I've never seen a basement IRL. What are they like, Kimmy? They're nice. They're cold. They little critters like to be in the basement. They like to hide if you don't clean very well, or if it's very dark. They like to hide in the dark. Depends on if the basement is finished or not. This one's like kind of half finished. It's not, you know, there's furniture here, as you can see, but the floor is concrete. So, hello, Megamook, hello. I was actually watching Alien Abduction Incident in Lake County, and it scared me so much I couldn't sleep with the lights on. Wait, I think I've seen that. Wait, is that the one? Is like the protagonist is like a kid with like who won't put his camera down? Is that like the? Is that what I'm thinking of? Oh, I don't know. No, wait. Was this the Is this the like mockumentary style one that like tricked people? She doesn't know. She doesn't know anything. The VHS series are a good example of both because those anthologies have good trash, bad trash, and sometimes something actually good. Yeah! Yeah, I haven't seen them. I think there's like a new one, I think. I haven't seen it. But yeah, you know, there's some great stuff in those. I like anthology horror a lot. Gotta ration them. Yeah, I'm rationing my Capri Suns. I can't investigate around because I'm focused on the charming, beautiful, funny, awesome streamer. What now? Lake Mungo is pretty good too. Yes! I saw that also pretty young as well because I was obsessed with like found footage, and I'm like, I wanna see as much as I can. I saw that. Gosh. I mean, it must have been. I had to have been like a preteen at least, 13 or 14 maybe. Okay. I come back now. Saw was interesting because the spy kid within me couldn't resist thinking of ways I'd get out of my trap and win Jerk Saw's respect. I mean, I love that aspect of it. I mean, his worldview is so obviously flawed, but it's funny that in canon people are like, it's so deep, I mean, you have to hand it to him. It's like, you really don't. Like, he really is just like a guy with a tumor, like a brain tumor, making him stupid and have like an insane god complex, who also happens to be like a masterful, what's the word for inventor? When your brain don't work no more. Engineer. Leaving DC is still one of my favorite horror films. I don't know if I know that one. I like low budget stuff that has you questioning whether or not it's even horror. Oh, I do like that sort of thing. It's like found footage in roughly Thanksgiving time, and they're basically terrorized by a red light cast by aliens. Oh, okay. Yeah. The dad smokes the dome off of one of the aliens that breaks in, and I remember just being terrified. I was scared of abductions when I was very young, but I think I got over that pretty quickly. Like, I was scared of it in the same way you're scared of like a monster in your closet. Did she escape? I'm allowed to go outside. Yeah, it's very old, with peppered in interviews with like cops and movie guys that goes, this is so real, is this fake? I should have been the one to make it. No, he just set us a seesaw where one half is a bear trap. Oh my god. That's fucked up. What's the word for inventor? I meant engineer. I just couldn't remember the actual. I mean, like, I guess it's like kind of like engineers can invent things, but you know. Stop! Don't make fun of me. The fourth kind also fucked me up because that lady interviewed abductees and hypnotizes them into remembering. Did I see the fourth kind? That sounds familiar, but I'm gonna put it on my watch list. Yeah, there's another alien found footage from like the late 80s, which is insanely early for a found footage horror movie. Is it the one where it has like two different names? And it's maybe one of them was like British or something. I only half know what I'm talking about. I'm so sorry. Leaving DC. Ooh. I'm judging a book by its cover. I'm enjoying the DVD cover. Continue without supporting us. Fuck you, Letterboxd. I hate you specifically. Here. Added to my watch list. Hi, Ghost Lizard. Welcome in. Not counting stuff like Cannibal Holocaust. Oh, yeah. Still found footage, but not through the whole movie. Yeah, it's like... I like mockumentary style stuff a lot. Oh, what was that? The one with the, like, parasites on the, like, bay town. Like, the harbor town. That was a really good one. Was it? I don't remember, but I liked it. It was yucky. Yucky alien, like, parasites in the water, and everybody was drinking the water and dying and going crazy. District 9. No, but I still need to watch District 9. I still need to watch it. My friends are like, you're gonna really like it. And I'm like, I know. But then I just rewatched the same things that I've already seen over and over again. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm watching Welcome to Derry. And enjoying it quite a lot. Actually, a lot more than I thought I would. Ghostwatch! That's what I was thinking about. That's not aliens. It was ghosts. Ghostwatch. Of course. I'm crossing my legs. I'm scooting in. I haven't seen Districts 1 through 8 yet. Okay. Alright, funny guy. District 9's so good. I bet it is. I think at the time when it came out, I was like, what is this? Some, like, action alien movie in gaff. I don't give a gaff about whatever this might be. But now, I am more interested. My mom was telling me about that show. She sent me the opening scene from the first episode of Ghostwatch? Slither. Is that what that was called? Slither? No, that movie is insane, crazy body horror. That movie is cool as fuck, though. No, it's something else. It's not. It's similar, but not the same. Or wait, it's similar, but not that movie. My movies and TV shows I need to watch list is overwhelmingly huge, and it will only continue to grow because there is an infinite amount of things being made at all times. Yeah, that's it's also been brought to my attention that you're a Base Blood enjoyer. I got an OG box copy back sometime before video game prices exploded. It's one of my favorite games ever. What? That's so cool. I think I'm very like new, relatively fan of it. I started playing like I don't know, like 3 or 4 years ago now. I was like, I like this. I like the way this looks, and I want to my mom. I was raised on. My mom loved like Quake. I grew up playing Quake with my mom, and she loves like Doom and Quake. And I was like, oh, this is like those, but it's like kind of like gothic. That sounds fun because I like that. And I was like, this is so fun. I think there's still like campaigns I haven't finished yet. I like stopped being a gamer for a few years here. Like in the past 2 years, I just kind of like my free time. I don't spend it playing games as much anymore. And if I do, it's just I'm like playing my comfort games. But honestly, Blood is kind of a comfort game. Like I find myself like if I'm like let's do something I haven't done before a million times. I'm like okay, let's open Blood back up again and keep going. Hayakuro Kuji-san, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, and Vampiren, thank you. Thank you for following 23 minutes ago. The Bay! Thank you, Brandon! That's the Bay. That's what I'm thinking of. It's the Bay. That's the one. You got it. Congratulations, you've done it. The lady from the... Oh, I don't remember that. You couldn't focus. The Hexen reskin. Alright, buddy. Gamer mom. Yes, yeah, no, it runs with the family. Getting fragged by your mom? We'd just play, we'd play on the PlayStation together. It was fun. And she didn't want to play baby games. Well, she does like, she likes Nintendo stuff sometimes. Like, she does like Zelda. But, you know, like I mentioned, I think I mentioned like a last stream or a stream ago that she would like tease me. She's like, if you play baby games for little babies, because you like Kirby and Yoshi and I don't know. She didn't like racing stuff or fighting games or anything. So don't all moms like Zelda? I think it is a mom game. I think so. But she also likes non-mom games. I liked playing games with her, like even if they weren't two-player. Sometimes, like, with Zelda, if it's, like, I'm playing it, and I'm like, okay, Mom, this is too hard. Can you beat this part for me? She's like, okay. Or, like, I remember it was some, like, Evil Dead game, for the PS2 we rented some weekend. And she's like, this is too hard, and I need to go do something. Why don't you try? And then I did it. I beat, like, the boss for her, and she's like, oh, thank you. She was so grateful. This is my mom's stream, no. She's like a 60-year-old woman. She like needle felts and knits and smokes weed and watches Tubi. Did I ever watch that one YouTuber called Pointless Hub? I don't think so. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. Only time I ever got my mom to help me in a game was the torture scene in Metal Gear Peace Walker, and she thought it was a porn game. There's some questionable stuff in Peace Walker. I don't blame her. I mean, Evil Dead Hail to the King is on PS1. It's really fucking hard because the enemies always respawn. No, it was not that one. I know that one because Megamook streamed it. That seems like a pain in the ass. No, it was like a you had like a companion character who was like a little fella that sounded like John Jafari. Yeah, no, I literally only know about that one because of watching Moog suffer through it. Regeneration, yeah. Oh my god, I was so baby when I played that. Yeah, that was my like, that was my like watching whatever I wanted and playing whatever I wanted era of like my mom was like getting too busy to really police what I did, and she's like, you're old enough, whatever. You've seen all there is to see. You watched me play Silent Hill, we watch Saw and The Ring together, you can do whatever you want. So I'm like, yay! Unrestricted television, internet, video game. Wait, but I wasn't allowed to play The Sims because you could make them woohoo, and my mom was like, that's inappropriate. Somehow more inappropriate than everything else and all the other things I just listed. Yeah, I first played Blood on my Windows 98 computer as a kid because I got it off an abandonware site. Funnily enough, it scared me more than other horror games as a kid, even though it was more humorous, just because the atmosphere in the game is so on point. Yeah, I really like that about it. I really like that. And I feel like it masters different types of spooky atmosphere too. Like the different levels, I'm like, this is spooky in a different way. I don't know, it just it hits that sweet spot for me. I really enjoy it. The only time I couldn't progress a video game was due to being scared. She can't read. The only time I couldn't progress a video game due to being scared was the sewer tentacle monster in the Shadows of the Empire on N64. I don't know that game. Shadows of the Empire. Do I know that? What is that? The cover is funny. Gameplay, please, gameplay. I've never seen this. I've never heard of this. Star Wars? Star Wars? I've played very little Star Wars games. I played Cal Kestis game. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, I played Cal Kestis game. That's it. Sorry. I like me a Star Wars. I really do. I've just never played any of the games. Parents are funny. My dad would watch me behead hookers with a katana in San Andreas and then say, "No, you can't play bully. That'll make you into a bad kid." Dude, my mom freaking loved Manhunt too. Oh my gosh, that was a riot to watch her play. God, yeah. Oh my. Speaking of like found footage and like raunchy, messed up stuff, Manhunt. Oh my god. I want to play those games. I've never played. It's one of those things that I like watched her play, and I just sort of like remember it from seeing it then, and I'm just like, what's, you know, if I remember it, why play it? But now it's been long enough. I feel. Is there like did those ever get like remastered, or it's probably pretty easy to pirate at least or borrow. Americans are so into violence from a young age, but they hate sex. Yeah, but like a lot of the violent stuff I would watch also had sex in it. Like Silent Hill is a lot of that, you know. So was Hostel, so was the Poughkeepsie Tapes. Like, hello Lappankatsu, hello. Hello Lafikos, hello Leppin. How are you doing? Did I say sex? I shan't anymore. I'll wash my mouth out with soap. Oh my gosh, no, you're right. I told you guys I would watch my language, and then I didn't. And then I swore and I said evil things. Actually, I was reading a chat message, so I think it's okay. Hi Lappin, hello. You were playing Pokemon earlier, right? Right? I stepped in for like 10 minutes and watched a little bit while I was getting ready. Hayabusa, thank you for the follow, and Tape Von Grave, thank you. Yeah, we're just talking about video games. Talking about stuff I played as a kid and watched my mom play, and violent stuff that maybe I shouldn't have been watching and playing as a kid, but now it's like okay. I'm interested in revisiting it, you know. Playing through Manhunt would be fun. In my memory, it seemed like very difficult, but I don't know if that holds true. Of my own accord, I played through The Suffering a few years ago, and that was like hard isn't the right word. It was like kind of tedious, but I really loved like the atmosphere and the story, and the voice acting was awesome, and I liked the way it looked. I liked that game. It seemed like the sort of thing I would have watched her play when I was a kid, but I don't know if she ever knew about it. America moment? Hyperviolence and torture is okay, but the insinuation of sex? Unacceptable. Yeah, no Sims, no woohooing. But Pyramid Head, A-okay, baby. It's like weirdly comfy, Halloween coded, it also scary with it, it's rad, yeah! Yeah, like it has its moments of like you said, like Halloweenish, like costumey horror in a way that's like I'm having fun and playing, but then like it'll sort of like have something where I'm like, oh, that's It's kind of spooky. I definitely would have been freaked out by it if I were younger. Half-Life 3 is coming. I can feel it. You have hopium. I applaud you on your hopium. I don't let myself have expectations or hope. This is not something... When people were like, what do you expect for the season finale? I'm like, I don't. I don't expect. I don't have expectations. I don't do that. Because I don't like to be let down. It hurts me. That's, you know, that's on me. It's my own fault, so... It's the best thing you can do, right? Protect yourself. Shaun of the Empire was a good one. It was the GOAT. It was one of the launch titles for the N64, along with Mario. Oh, I didn't know that. Can I also suggest Brutal Orchestra? What is that? This is new. Turn-based roguelike strategy game. What kind of games do you think I like to play? Well, who do you think I am? It looks nice. Oh, this is pretty. I'm enjoying the visuals, but well, who do you think I am? I like to run and shoot gun, and I like to solve a little puzzle. I mean, I there's some like, I can introduce you know, a little bit of, I can change it up now and again. Like Hotline Miami, I really love. But that's also kind of, to me, that's also kind of like shooting gun and solving puzzle, you know? From how it was treated, you'd think that game had you summoning the devil through your television screen. Manhunt? Yeah. She was fusing Pokemon to make cursed creations. Holy shit. She fused 2 Hypno together and got scared. It was funny. That does sound scary. My mom kicked ass at Little Big Planet. Aw. We didn't have that was like PS3, PS4, right? We did I think she got like a PS4 right as I was like moving out. And I think the only games she had for it were like Last of Us and Batman. And I didn't play those because it was her PlayStation and she used it to watch TV mostly. So it was that was internet box, YouTube box. When I was a kid, my mom thought anime was cartoons. We rented Now and Then Here and There from Blockbuster. And it made me the person I am today. Pivotal moment for Tiny Ray. Wait, what? I don't know that one. I don't know that one. What is that? Oh, this looks familiar. It's beautiful. I love this art style. That's really cute. Would you recommend it? What kind of it looks like fantasy? Perhaps fantasy action? Looks cool. Kimberly, such a beautiful name. Thank you. Very kind of you. Did Hazbin Hotel meet your expectations? I had none. So yes. It met my lack of expectations in that I had fun and I smiled and I clapped and I played. Hi Kimmy, how are you? Hello, Amir Aardvark. I'm good. I'm good. Earlier I was so cranky. So I had a little tummy ache. But now I'm okay. With the aesthetics, no matter what a cartoon does, the version of canon in my daydreams will always be more important. This is true. Dread Delusion, then? What kind of game is this? What is Dread Delusion? You're delusional if you think I'm gonna play turn-based. Your game developed. Oh, what is this? This is also pretty. Open world role-playing game. Yeah, I can fuck with that. On occasion. I can fuck with that. Run and shoot gun is peak video games. It's just the most fun to me. I don't know. You tried Golden Light. No. Maybe no. I don't know. What is this? Golden Light. Getting stock images of like Lens flares. Hold on. Did I watch somebody play this? Megamook, are you here? Did you stream this? Did I watch you play this? This looks cool. This looks cool as fuck. I have not played this, but I would. It looks awesome. Procedural dark comedy horror game with roguelike elements. No, it's okay. It's okay. Like I said, I can make exceptions, and I keep an open mind. There's some things where I'm like, I know I'm not gonna have fun playing that, but it's worth a try. Oh, I have Party Hard. I have that. I played. Oh my god, I got it like a decade ago or something. Like around when Undertale came out. I like that game. It was hard. I suggest Aneurysm V, but that game requires so much social interaction it burns me out. Is it multiplayer? Oh, Aneurysm IV 4. I definitely don't have 100+ hours in this game. Was recently in a big streamer server for it. It's a good game. It is a good time if you're into that kind of game. I don't know. I don't know if I am. I never played it. It's an anime that depicts the horrors of war, and it addresses some very distressing topics, so keep that in mind. That said, it's absolutely one of my top recs. Well, that sounds cool as fuck. I'll keep it in my stream. What? Golden Light. Golden Light. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, last year. Okay, then I'm not sure if I saw you play, because I think last year is when I started fixing my sleep schedule. Maybe I just, like, saw that you were gonna play it. Like, I saw, like, a promo post. I feel like that's the only place I would have heard about it. Maybe I just heard you talk about it afterwards. I don't know. Shrugs. The game. Okay. Alright. You think you're so funny. You think... Don't you make that face at me. I agree, for me, certain genres are not working for me. For example, RPGs. I'm very selective about RPGs. Open world, I feel that sort of thing I can deal with more. I liked the early Fallout games. Surprisingly, I didn't think I would, but I liked Fallout 1. I did not finish it, but I liked what I played of it. I'm trying to think of like a standout example of a game I don't typically like. Like a genre I don't typically like, but I like the game. Multiplayer games in general. I do like TF2. And I like battle royale games sometimes. Like I was very into PUBG in like 2018. And Overwatch as well back then. But you know, TF2 is it stays forever and ever. But typically I'm a solo gamer. Like I definitely prefer to play, I don't know, story-based solo things. I'm not like an MMO person. Did I fuck with Inscription? I did not play Inscription. That's the card game horror game, right? Right, that's what that is. I know that one. I didn't play it. Like I said, kind of not been gaming for the last like 3 or 4 years maybe. It's been dire. I've just been filling, other hobbies, other interests. I like RPGs, but I don't like fully committing to playing them because they tend to be so long. It's like I really want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Is that the one? The thing? Or is it the new one? I want to play it, but RPG hard. The new one is Bloodlines 2. Okay, Bloodlines 1 is what I would like to play. I don't really care about. I don't know anything about the new one except for that I don't think it looks as nice. So I like sim games where you do your little tasks. See, those entertain me for like a day, and then I'm over it. But I have friends who they're like, the whole game is, I don't know, maintaining a town or a city or like build, I don't know, like shit like Factorio. I'm like, I have so many friends that eat that shit up, and I'm like, I'm happy for you, but I can't. It's not that I don't think, I just don't have fun with it. It's not that I think it's bad. I just get bored. 2025 and artists are still drawing May. That's how you know it's a solid character design. I think a lot of the designs from Overwatch 1 are still solid, still excellent, recognizable silhouettes, great use of color direction. The designs tell you about the characters. And May is cute, so like what else do you need? You don't need anything else. So it's fine. Final Fantasy VI is one of my favorite RPGs, but really don't feel like every playing it all the time way through again. What did you make me read? You really don't feel like playing it through every time. Yeah, I understand what you're saying now. I get it. I feel bad at times for having such a big Steam library but hardly playing anything on it. I mean, if you really feel bad, you can make some time, like, okay, every weekend there's like some odd hours. I'll commit to this. Otherwise, I don't think there's a point in feeling bad. I stopped buying games for the most part because I get them and play them for a few hours and then don't pick them up again. Yeah, that was the same for me. Well, at first I was like, I want to save these to play on stream, and then I didn't stream. And then every time I was gonna play a game, I'm like, I should be working or doing something, working or socializing or doing something else like productive. So I just stopped. Amy's prefrontal cortex deflating. Listen. Any streamer can tell you when you press go live, it just happens automatically. I think it's an OBS feature, honestly. It just makes you a little stupid. I think it's the multitasking. The streamer's dilemma. Yeah, it's the streamer's curse. Did you ever 100% GTA 5? I did not 100% it. I've played through the story mode. Unless you like, I played through the story mode and got the different endings, but like there's achievements and shit from the game and from like online I certainly don't have. Yeah, no, I did not do all the stunts and whatever. I'm not interested. I will load up GTA 5 just because I'm like, I miss Los Santos and I miss Trevor and I want to drive around and then I want to look at Trevor and play and dress him up like a little doll, put him in outfits and drive around in the rain, and I do, and it's lovely, and then I close the game. Because I don't need Chivos to prove my love, okay? Friend slop games have me by the balls. Listen, if you're having fun, that's the most important part, right? I should play one of the hundreds of titles in my Steam library, spend another 3 hours on Uma Musume instead. Again, if you're having fun, I think it's worth your time. There's no point in forcing yourself. It's just, maybe something to keep in mind when you think about spending on games the next time. But again, I assume most people, it's like you have a bunch of stuff from Steam sales or like Humble Bundle or whatever. You ever played Minecraft? Yeah, a little bit. I played like vanilla a decade ago on my own for like a few days, and that was like nice, and then I got bored, and then like 2 years ago, the RARXD, rest in peace, server, we had like a huge group server, and we made like a town, like it was all creative mode and everything, and I made like a radio station, like a tower, and little like recording booths and stuff. That was fun, and then I got bored and I stopped. Because I don't like resource farming, and I don't like surviving. I do like to build little blocks and bricks, but that only gets me so far. And then I'm like, I could be drawing, I could be making real art. No, again, if I don't like something, that is not to say that it is bad. I never really feel that way. If I think something is bad, I will just say that. To be fair, my quote-unquote hundreds of games are aggressively bloated by a mix of decade-old Steam sales and those the Humble Bundles from like 2012 where you got 15 games for $1. Exactly. Exactly, same. That or I'm like, what if I buy all of the Serious Sam games and then I only played like half of one and then I still actually really want to play them. I like that Samuel quite a bit. He's kind of funny. I love like boomer shooter protagonists. I don't know what it is about them. I love like that again, weird to say growing up with Duke Nukem. I don't know, he's funny to me. Funny weird uncle Duke Nukem. I love buying massive bundles of games I mostly won't play. But what if you do? What if there's one game in there and you really love it and it's awesome? You can't resist. You love Duke Nukem 3D? Yeah! I believe that's what we had on the PS1, yes. Yes, that was a hand-me-down from my cousin. My cousin Dylan. So I got like Tekken and Duke Nukem and Twisted Metal from. He's like, you can have these. I play PC games now. I'm playing Fear on the PC. I'm like, okay, thank you. Since you're into the radio theme, do you have a shortwave radio in real life? I love seeing what weird signals I can find. I also like using web SDRs to listen to number stations. I have listened to the web SDRs, but I do not have one of my own here. There's like, okay, in the back you can see that's just like not, it's just a regular radio. Upstairs, there is a ton of equipment for that sort of thing. I have not touched it. It is not mine. That is Hunter's, and I'm I stick to the surveillance equipment I'm supposed to touch, and everything else is like, I'm afraid. I don't want to mess with the settings. I don't want to touch anything. The most I'm doing is like sometimes dusting stuff off if I'm like, okay, like he hasn't been here in a month and there's like a layer of dust and I'm sneezing. This needs to, that's about the extent of it. TBH, if it's a good enough sale, it's still worth getting one or two. I came here to kick ass and chew bubble gum. I'm an odd guy. Yeah, he say the funny lines. He say the Ash Williams lines, and I smile and I clap. Thank you, Bass Dylan. Bless up. He's a mechanic now. He's in a punk band. He's in a punk band and he fixes cars. Is Hunter a licensed radio operator? I don't think so. I don't know what he is. No, he's like a scientist, and something about like whatever I think the upstairs is like his hobby stuff. I think a lot of it's like left over. The way he explains it to me is that he owned it with this other guy that isn't here anymore. And so some of the stuff isn't his, and that's why I'm like, I don't think I'm supposed to be like messing around. And that's like, he was like more or less overlooking it for that guy, but I don't ask, if it's none of my business. Time to get a pirate signal going and do the best Rick roll to Hunter. Guys, that's illegal. The regulatory groups hate Hunter. He do be sneaking around. I don't know what he's up to. I don't know if it's all legal, but that's, actually, well, for, maybe I shouldn't be saying this live. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine, actually. Is, Duke Nukem 3D the one where he can grab... Oh my god, no. That's, That's the Forever, right? Yeah, because I don't remember that. If you could do that in 3D, I don't remember it, but... Yeah, I was like, I think that's Forever. I think that's the one people really, really hate. Duke Nukem Forever! More like, the wait is forever! Who loves gaming, guys? Who loves the wait? Rebecca Sugar Gaming Guys Yowie. Please. No, don't show me a Reddit thread. Don't show me the Ed Nettie drawings. I want to see your gaming guys art. This is, it's hidden from me. It's so over. Second mentioning of like Flash Tub today. I gotta finish my annual regulatory report still. You got, well, there's only like you got like a month and a little bit to do that. You can do it. I had this funny little idea where Adam asks Lute to marry him, but mid-proposal he forgot to get the ring, so it was a quick temporary solution to use an onion ring. Listen, why would he listen? That's too cute. I don't put cute. Adam wouldn't tell, not ask. Yeah, you will marry me. Danger Tits, you are my wife now. Yes, sir. And that's that. I'm trying so hard not to like has been info dump because you guys have been dealing with that for the last month and then some. And I really want to give you guys some like reprieve. I really do. Like we deserve. I know like I love to talk about the same things in circles forever, but it's sort of like a no reprieve. But it's cringe and I'm embarrassed. I'm in bed. I don't want to let me out. I don't want to talk about the funny hotel anymore. I'm embarrassed. I'm literally here to listen to you talk about things you like. Sigh, I guess. The season's over now. You might as well get it out now. I think that the fixation's gonna be really strong for like at least another 2 months, and then it might even out a little bit. For the last year and a half, that like between season 1 and season 2, it was like it was coming in and out, right? Like it would be really strong for like a month, and then like be like not so much for a couple months, and I don't know, watch something else and be like, okay, now it's X-Files time. Okay, now it's Buffy time. Now, literally anything else, right? But, no, I think maybe I'll, like, mentally I can return to, like, Outlast or something after the, the husband stuff dies down in my mind. But, you know, I expect some new merch dropping for the holidays. And that'll probably fuel the fixation a little bit more. Cause last year we got like the really cute Christmas ornament where Adam and Lute had like cute sweaters on. Welcome to Dairy Time. Yes, dude. Wait, I really recommend it. Can I turn that down? There's no volume slider on this timer. Please be quiet. I'm sorry, I hope it doesn't scare you guys too bad. I'm just jumpy, I'm a jumpy lady. Okay. I will let myself talk about Hazbin Hotel a little bit. Maybe a little more than a little bit when I get back, okay? But I'll go take a break, I'll go pace around and get new water, because empty now. You guys get up and take a break if you can. If you don't need to, then just hang tight. I will see you in a moment, okay? Okay. Hello? Did you leave? Am I all alone? Just kidding, I see you there. Hi, hi, hi. I love a bowl of pesto pasta. Wow, you have a delicious sounding name. Welcome in. Welcome back, thank you. No, okay. What the hell, how do you see me? Wouldn't you like to know? Let me read the couple of messages I left pending while I went and paced around, did some stretches. Adam loves Homer Simpson. I don't know what you mean by this or what prompted this opinion, but I gotta agree. I think he likes Beavis and Butthead. I think Adam watches like 80s and 90s MTV and he rocks out. He likes I think he likes trashy reality TV. Cribs, like MTV's Cribs and like behind the music type stuff. I think he'd be the type to like watch his own music videos, his own like documentaries about his band. Welcome back, thank you. Pentus and Cherry being able to talk to was cute. I cry. Yes. I'm not like fully invested in their relationship. Honestly, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, it's really cute that they have this like rivalry that is like dependent on each other, and then they realize that they like want to be friends. But I think it would be kind of interesting if maybe they decided like, oh, maybe this isn't romantic and we can just be friends. I not to like the ship is fine. I just was like, oh, that would be like neat. That would be neat to explore, that maybe, you know, like they started to, because they really started to, their feelings were growing as they were like not talking to each other. Like, you know, they didn't know each other very well. Like Cherry didn't know him nearly at all, and then Pentus was like always just pining from like the background, right? So I was like, oh, maybe they would like get to know each other and be like, it's better to be friends. But maybe that's asking too much. Maybe that's a little too much nuance. Also, welcome to Dairy Time. Yee. I'm excited to keep watching. I think they put evil into the McRib this year because I bit into one today and it made me feel inexplicably scared. Maybe it's because there's so much sugar in it that you had like a scary adrenaline rush. I don't know. Adam definitely puts his shirt over his head like Cornelio to listen to small smirk from Loot. Ah! I think that they go to like their boring like political meetings or whatever with generals and lieutenants do. And and like Loot is she's very good at like sitting still and listening, but Adam is not at all. And so he is constantly like fucking around, and she'll do her best to like keep him from interrupting while like, I don't know, like Sarah is saying some important shit. But I think, I don't know, maybe they like pass notes back and forth or kick each other under the table. I don't know. Again, I feel like that's wishful thinking when I think about what their companionship, what their relationship would have been like before Adam's death. I do see them as like friendly, but like we don't really know. Like the only context we have for that is that we saw them hanging out outside of work duty and they like fist bump each other and always like hype each other up. But I don't know. We don't know. I would be very grateful for more flashbacks, which I think we will get because Honestly, everybody say thank you, Vivzy Pop, because she's been doing little interviews and like posting about how she's like, yeah, so Lute is gonna be like a long-term villain that's like she's like a sleeper villain that's gonna she's a ticking time bomb that's just gonna kind of like simmer in the background, and I'm like, oh my god, my favorite character is the one that gets to have like a crescendo of a character arc that's like I was so lucky. Like everybody else is like, okay, your character arc rushed 8 episodes. 8 episodes or nothing. But my girl, I love her, and she gets to we get to spend time with her. That makes me so happy. I don't need her to be at the forefront. I'm glad she's not. That's not the sort of girl she is. Who's Adam? I'm new. Oh god. So, you know, like the Bible? You know, like in the Bible when there's like the Garden of Eden and then God created created humanity from the dirt. So there's this like adult animated musical show on Amazon Prime that has like biblical themes and stuff, and one of the characters is Adam from the Bible, you know, from Eden, and he's like kind of like a douchebag because he's like, yeah, I'm the first man, I'm the dig master, the original dig. Like he thinks he's like the coolest thing ever. Rightfully so, because like he was like has divine ordainment and was made into an archangel and made into the commanding officer of heaven's army of exorcist angels that protect heaven against threats, but secretly most of heaven did not know they were also going down into hell to do these exterminations once a year, because like hell is like so much more full than heaven, right? And so he has this lieutenant named Lute, who like is in love with him, and she's crazy, and so he's like kind of like laid back and like a slacker, like douchebag kind of like frat boy type guy, but she's like very serious. She's very serious, very dutiful. She basically keeps him from slacking off too much, and then he keeps her from being like a crazy sadistic bloodthirsty freak. But spoilers is that he gets stabbed. And so now the rest of the show is Lute is commanderless mostly. She is Adamless, and she doesn't know what to do with herself because I think she was like made to be his lieutenant basically. And she has an Adam tulpa. Have you ever seen Mike and Melissa? It's like Mike and Melissa. I like the way she never calls him by his name in front of him, but is always using it when he's not there. Yeah, when she says it in front of him when he's stabbed. Oh wait, do you mean Penchus? Wait, I forgot. I don't know. Sorry, sorry. Yeah, you're talking about Cherry and Penchus, I'm sure, because she says Adam like twice in front of him in season 1, I think. That book that had Jesus in it. Yeah, Adamless behavior. Yes. That's exactly right. Dang, that reminds me. I wonder they won't, because they're not gonna introduce God. I was surprised they even used cross imagery in the cathedral, which I'm so happy we got to see, like Sarah praying at the altar there. That was like, oh, now I have actual references for my like religious art I want to draw with Adam and Lute. He makes Lute carry him around in one of those rickshaws, even though he is probably 200 pounds on her. Well, she is a very strong lady, so. I was wondering, yeah, like before season 1 came out, we didn't see any sort of like vehicles, and I was like, if there was a heaven, I wouldn't imagine there would be cars, but we did end up seeing like a sports car or something in the little like musical number. There's nobody like you. Yeah, you know, when Emily is trying to make Pentious feel better and she's like driving him around at some point. So there are cars. Now I wonder if Adam is a kind of, I don't think he's a, I don't know. I don't know if he's a car guy. I wanted to scream, albeit cutely, shut up! When Pentious was like, well, so, maybe you need a little friend to confide in. Everybody could use a friend. Blink, blink. I thought it was sweet, and I like him because he was extending the kindness that was lent to him when he was sad and scared and alone, okay? It's parallelism. And it's good. You were talking about Cherry there, but it could be true for Lute also. I do like that about Cherry and Pentious. I like the dynamic. I like it. I was just in my mind like, could they do they have to be together? Could it be something else, something different? I don't know, because it seems like they're like pairing everybody off, you know? And it's like, I like duos. I like dynamics with like trios and duos and stuff, but like it doesn't need to be. Denizens of Hell! I'm a good boy now. Yeah, it was so cute. He's so cute. He has like the most consistent like character arc of the first 2 seasons, and he is consistently delightful throughout all of it. I adore him. Also, I like It Starts With Sorry. Apparently people don't like that song, and I like that they're like that it was reprised a few times in season 2. A while back, there was a leak of concept stuff for the original Has-Been plot, and it shows where Adam was originally supposed to be a big old dragon thing. Listen, I know everything. Yeah, he was like a sort of like a beast, like a big like furry dragon goat beast thing, which was cool. I like that he is a human. He should just be like a dude. I like that he's a dude. But, you know how, like, all these characters have, like, here's my super awesome, like, powered up creature form. Like, I wish we could have seen that from him. That would have been nice. Elliot for Beats Dragon. No. Give Nifty 20 boyfriends. She deserves it. I love that she's like a little freak. She's just like a creature, like a little creature of a woman, a bug creature woman lady, but also she loves filth and she's horny. Like, that's awesome. Like, I think women should be allowed to be little creatures and also be horny. I think it's cool. They were cute little freaks. I like them. I like them so much. I like that I like Baxter's view on friendship. That he was like, well, you adhered to my very specific needs, so we're basically besties. I'm like, you know what? I feel that, honestly. That has been me in the past, for sure. I'm like, oh, you're nice to me and you don't hate having me around, so basically we're friends now. Let petite women fuck. Kimmy, I don't care what anyone says. You're a normal girl, and therefore everything you like and do is normal too. Plus, Brady, you flatter me. Thank you. I'm okay with it not being normal, but I get embarrassed when I feel like it's annoying. I don't want to be annoying. I'm okay with being weird. I just don't want to be rude. Normal is just a setting on a washing machine. I don't know. You don't do laundry. Does your mom do your laundry? If you're an alien, do you have a spaceship? Who? I 100% agreed with Baxter there. Yeah. I turned my shirts inside out, then they'd last another week. You're disgusting. They could probably stand up on their own. You're sick. You just replace, like, buy a new one. That's sick. You're fucked up. I love the whole time in the background he was actually like, we're besties, duh. He was cute. I hope that the experimentation he was doing on bugs was for an actual plot reason. I was like, Adam, bring Adam back to life. Bring him back to life. We haven't seen the body yet. Bring him back to life now, please, please, please. I'm okay with the fact that it didn't happen. It's just like, but what was that foreshadowing then? It couldn't have just been the little like bit with Nifty playing the I'm sure it was fine. I spaced out and did doodlings of fucked up, not really executioner OCE. Oh, cool! Oh my god, wait, these are so cute! I love the bangs over the eyes. Oh my god, the horns are so cool. Oh, I love that. It took me a really long time to make a Exorcist OC because I just self-insert as loot. Because I be kidding, bitches be kidding. I showed it the last stream I was drawing for you guys. My little Exorcist self-insert I doodled, but maybe I'll like make a real one and flesh her out or something. I really just only wanted to make her so that like Adam and Luke could bully one of their subordinates together. But really cute design. I really like her. I like the expression. I like the beauty mark. When I draw speaking of kinning, I should show you the kinsonas. I'm speaking a different language now, you guys, I'm sorry. I should show you the kinsonas I drew for Fortune and I, because Fortune is, she kins Charlie, and I am Loot, obviously, and it's like they wouldn't be friends. They have, like, no reason to hang out or be friends at all, but, like, because Fortune and I are friends and I love her, I drew her, Charlie, and my Loot together, so... It's basically like extensions of us, but as the characters. I know that's like the weird fandom bullshit, but like, yeah, that's who I am. Sorry. Sorry about it, but I'm true to myself. Let me find... Oh, it's also her profile picture on Discord. She's so sweet. She was so grateful when I sent it to her. She was like spamming the chat and like, I'm so grateful. I love my friends. Oh my god. It's somewhere in here. We talked so much since it was like right before the finale came out, and we've talked so much since it came out, so. Okay. It's not in the spoiler channel, so it's, yeah, I found it. Okay, open link. Wait, why is it so small? Open link. There we go, okay. I'm just gonna click and drag that. There. So I also gave my Loot like little beauty marks. And in season 1, she wasn't like quite as exhausted looking in every shot. Like in some shots she was more obviously like had like dark under eyes and like little eye bags, but it wasn't all the time. But now in season 2 it's all the time, and I'm like, I'm vindicted. It's perfect. It's me. It's Loot. It's me. So I love Fortune's Charlie so much. She's got like a little bit more of the like goat thing going on, and like her little puppy nose. And her little rainbow like hairpin, her little apple. I just adored the design so much. So I had to draw us together. And she's got her little horns, Charlie's horns, and then Loot's little wings. That's me and Fortune, but also Loot and Charlie. Just me and the just me and the girl that cut my girlfriend's eye out of her head. You know. She has perpetual resting bitch face because people call her shit like Mel Mel. Oh yeah, that's cute though. Man, they could have made Adam's corpse be the battery instead of Lucifer. That's what a lot of people were predicting. I was pretty surprised. I was like, oh, they're going the battery route. Like, people were predicting like a super weapon powered by angelic power, like, before that was even hinted at, but then they were going through with it, and I was like, oh shit. But then it was Lucifer, so I don't know, it's fine. He was funny. Don't mind that random ass question on a KY ass. Oh, that's okay. you can do whatever, bud. Give me your my executioner was so shamelessly made to be bullied by my husband with loot. Of course she was. I'm just gonna be lazy and pay someone to draw my regular Sona with the Hell and Heaven palette. Oh my god, cute. Just to put some like horns or whatever on it. It's doing Imp Sona is always pretty fun, pretty easy to do. If these characters would hate each other, why are you drawing them having McDonald's together? Maybe because I wanted to. Maybe I thought it'd be fun. Do you ever think about that, Einstein? Exactly, you're so right. And I'll be you right as always. Sounds like my Fujo friend fighting like a gladiator for her Vox Val lost in the Thunderdome. I'm fighting in the back alley for my Vox Velvet that can't exist because she only likes girls. This is so peak. Thank you. The bridge of the nose actually being shaded makes her nose look makes so much more sense compared to the actual cartoon little triangle. It does, but I don't mind her little like puppy dog face. I think it's cute. Also, thank you. I'm glad you guys like the art. Yeah, I made her hair like a little darker and gave her like little beauty marks where I have them, so little freckles and such. Battles happening in the fandom crack me up. Oh, I am like not. I'm pretty tapped out of us. If I see something happening fandom-wise that pisses me off, I'm like, and perhaps I will complain about it for 30 seconds to my friend, and then I move on and I forget it happened. I got the little black horns that I can never decide if they're real or fake, but that's the secret. Schrodinger's horns. It could be either or. I don't, you know, maybe sometimes you wear fake ones, but then sometimes they are real. When the real ones aren't there, you are wearing fake falsies, you know? It just helps to remember I was there once when I was a teeny bopper. In fandom battles, I never really committed myself to that sort of thing. Like it just never seemed worth my time. I've definitely let myself get like frustrated by other people doing it, and like I definitely let myself like argue about dumb shit when I was like a teenager, but it wasn't, you know, it never like spanned multiple messages or posts. It was always kind of just like a little complaining, and then I was done, you know? I'm tired. Let's wait. I gotta wake up. I gotta wake up! Wake up! No more tired. I'm so content thinking about my little cartoon characters in my head. I liked a lot of the new songs this season. Many of them have been stuck in my head for weeks. I liked the way the story went. I thought overall it was better than season 1, even if it definitely still has its flaws. I'm glad that for exactly 1 second Charlie's deal with Alistair came up. And yeah, he had it. He had an IOU in the bag, and he'd set up his dominoes, and that was fun. You thought they would drop it? I thought they would just save it for later. I'm glad that they, you know. The call-out posts are the most cringe thing I can think of over stupid fandom shit, not gonna lie. Yeah. People are allergic to having conversations privately. He's very traditional demon with wordplay. Yeah, I love that. I thought that was very fun. Alistair, I think this season had the perfect amount of Alistair for me, which is to say, like, I'm fine with him, but like, I don't need him. I think he's gonna be like a big focus of next season. I believe next season is focusing on like the Morning Stars, so like Lilith and Lucy and Charlie, and then Alistair is there also. So Fox stealing everyone else's songs was funny. Yeah, there were a lot of like medleys, and it makes sense. I feel like the two like most popular songs of season 1 were probably Hell's Greatest Dad and Stayed Gone. So it was just like everything else was like that again. But it was fine. I like the stuff that wasn't that also, for sure. I mean, I'm glad Christian Boyle, that's his name, Boyle, that guy, CB, he was he has an amazing voice. Such a fucking gorgeous voice. I like Vox. I like Vox. Not as much as I like Adam, not by a long shot. But I do like him. Alistair isn't made for me, but I know who he is made for, and I'm happy for them. Same. I'm like, oh, you got your little fella. Glad for you. Fox is gonna come back on a little robot baby body. No, I hope he comes back on like one of those little like iPad like roller thingies that VTubers have when at conventions. That's him forever now. Yeah, probably like the V's are still gonna be addressed next season with like the Angel Dust stuff and whatever. I love Angel, but you know, no expectations, like I said. Just very excited to see where all the Abel and Loot stuff goes. I love them. Oh my god. Keith David should get a major part in a song once a season. Agreed? Agreed. If not his own solo, because oh my god, his voice is amazing. Love in a Bottle, I think is it's tied for best song of the season. That and Gravity. I love Gravity. I think I wish it were a little bit harder. I think I wish it were a little bit heavier. Because when I watched it with my friends and they were like, this sounds like Imagine Dragons, I was so pissed off because I'm like, fuck you! Ah, it kind of does. I'm mad. I was like, oh, it's Arcane. Shut up, friends, don't say that. They did. They tease me. They don't like Has-Been in the same way I do, but like, they watch it they humor me. I appreciate that. But like, I don't know, I wish it were just like a little heavier. It's okay that it's not, but I hope maybe next season or season after something Loot gets like a heavier like metal. But I love when Abel got his solo that the backing track was like, oh, it's Fall Out Boy now. You're doing pop punk now. That's awesome. So glad. You really like Lucifer's Bit in Vox Populi. Yes. I was surprised by that. And jealous. Because it was like after Gravity, I was like, hey, if you can do this is heavier than Gravity. Why is this why? I mean, I get it. He's like the devil and he's trying to be badass and intimidating, but like, hey, let my girl rock out. Please. She'll rock out eventually. Ugh. Spent so much time today listening to music and making AMVs in my head. So many like angsty so much angsty imagery. But also like I'd like to think about like pre-death, the two of them spending time together just makes me really happy. I think it's sort of like, I think my brain goes there for comfort. And because I was feeling like a little stressed out and tummy hurt today, my mind just kept going there, and I was listening to like metal, and then I was listening to like 80s like glam, because that always kind of makes me think of Adam. But then I started just listening to 80s in general, and then I was like listening to ballads. I was like, oh, my babies, I adore them. You ever thought about doing crossover art where you have your favorite characters interact? Sometimes, not typically. I'm not like a huge crossover person. Like, I'm pretty burnt out from like multiverse stuff in general, so it doesn't really cross my mind often. I've drawn Richard Carson from Capture the Flag. I've drawn him interacting with Syndrome just because it's like I'm the only one drawing Richard Carson fan art because nobody saw that movie, and every time I drew him, people were like, he looks like Syndrome. I'm like, he does. And I think the new Incredibles was coming out that year, or had just come out or some shit. So I was like, I had him on the mind, and I was like, I'll just draw my funny little guys. That's about it. No, I'm a self-insert artist. I make little OCs, and I make them kiss the characters I like, and that's about it. I like 80s music and 80s metal stuff in general, in relation to anything else. LMFAO, No, I do too. But I definitely went through like more of like a phase of like exploration of going past just like my surface level enjoyment of like metal and rock pre-90s, and because of Adam, because I'm like, oh my god, this douchebag fucking rock star, I need him. I need to surround myself and everything that makes me think of him, and I need to like pinpoint what does he listen to and what does he like, and what does that mean for him, like what kind of person is he, because you know, when we get 15 minutes of screen time, I really have to do the work, because when my brain decides you're gonna think about this series of lines and pixels on the screen now, you're gonna think about it every day now, and then I have to start making up context. And it's frustrating, but it's fun, because I am a devoted Yume Joshi, and that's how I quote-unquote spend time with the characters I love. You know, okay, so that lady who's in love with Alan's smiling friends, she devotes her time by making giant plushies, giant life-size plushies of him. I do that by drawing pictures and making playlists and making AMVs in my brain, and sometimes actual AMVs, but not for a while. Oh my god, I think the last one I made was for Cell, for Perfect Cell. Like 5 years ago, and then before that it was Kylo Ren. They truly don't make them like you, Kimmy. They do. They're on, and they're all on Twitter with me, and we play and jump around and hold hands and smile. Like there's that really awesome, my awesome mutual who loves Bubble Bass. And I think I'm still mutuals with Nora, who loves Randy Marsh from South Park. And then my friend Hope, I don't think they go by Hope anymore. I feel bad. They remake their social media a lot, and because they get when you're cringe like this, when you're on like the peripheral of being like Chris Chan with like the way that you interact with your hobbies and draw like little like self-insert characters, people like to bully you. And yeah, I very luckily get not much of that at all. But I have other friends that they're way more vocal about their hobby, and then they get it more, and they if that's not something that you can handle mentally, they step away, which I think that's so responsible. So sometimes they'll go by like a different name or whatever. Don't say that. Listen, I am not ashamed to be a Yume Joshi anymore, but like if you explain what it is, it's like, how is it not the same as like drawing Sonichu comic? How is it not the same? How is it here's the character from the little stupid baby show I like, and here's me if I were friends with that character, and I'm drawing us and we're besties and we're kissing and hanging out. Like that's the same shit. Yeah, I just got into lots of that stuff back in college. I think loud, fast music is just good for my ADHD brain. Same! That's also why I love Eurobeat. Capture the Flag 2015, what the fuck? Yeah, nobody else knows that shit. I know that, but then nobody else. It's not really a good movie. I just really like the villain. He's fun. He's a fun villain. For the rest of the season, I waited until I got home yesterday. I watched the episodes the moment I woke up. Oh my god! I couldn't wait. Every Wednesday, or every Tuesday for the last month, I've been staying up until 3 a.m. And then I watch them and I'm like, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm so tired. Yay! I can't wait to get normal sleep again. I actually went to bed at like 2. I went to bed at 2 yesterday, and maybe tonight I can actually go to bed at 1 like I'm supposed to. Hooray! We can't always be blessed with new official content after 15 years. You waited long enough. I think that you got... I'm glad that you got anything at all. What's up, Kim Kim? Hi, Tudo! Not much. Just playing. And laughing and smiling. I don't know, nothing. Standing. What about you? What's up with you? Well, they do, but they hide. Listen. I know so many Fujos now that this is all like, yeah, that tracks. I'm Fujo adjacent. Like, I'm not, there are plenty of, like yaois and yuris and whatever that I'm like, yeah, that's awesome. I like that. I'm into that. The rules. I'm just not, like, invested in that sort of thing in the same way I am as the Yume stuff. Because the Yume Joshi stuff, it started, like, before I had a word for it. Before, like, I knew anybody else ever did that. It was just, like, a really natural progression of, like, escapism and like fun for me. I mean, this started like as early as I could draw, like, and everybody starts like coloring pages or whatever at school, and then it just escalates from there. And then suddenly you draw yourself holding hands with Jack Spicer, and you're 9 years old, and you're so happy because, oh my god, I can make pictures like this now. I get on my dial-up and I look at DeviantArt and I learn to draw from looking at fan art of my favorite little guys. And then I found out other people do it too, but they get made fun of. They have Encyclopedia Dramatica pages, and they're ridiculed. So what is a girl to do? Embrace it and accept it. And accept that it's kind of cringe. But you gotta be okay. You gotta be okay with being yourself, you know? If it's not hurting anyone, you gotta be okay with it, or else your soul will rot. Hello, Mio! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Eurobeat goes hard. Fuck yes! You're lucky I'm too busy playing Fightins to debate this. Okay, I have like a little, maybe a little more self-awareness than CWC, okay? More clean and more self-aware and more healthy mentally, physically. And that's, you know what? That's just like sad to me, because what if there are people like me, maybe they don't have the opportunity to be as mentally well, and then they don't take care of themselves, and then it's like, okay, so they're ridiculed for what? The inconsequential stuff that's weird but not like actually harmful, you know? But you know, that was the stuff that was getting Christian on the map at first, right? It was like, there's this weird person at these game stores, and look at this, look at these weird comics and things they're uploading. This person, look at this freak show. And I have to be content with kind of being the freak show. Like, it's okay. Sometimes you're a freak and it's fine. But I'm a tolerable amount of freak, I think. I hope. I try to keep it tolerable for you guys. Are you being tolerant right now? Yeah, Yume, which is like in the broader category. Yeah, it's like the same sort of like, I'm like Fujo cousin, or cousins, not twins. But just like, we're definitely related in the way that we fixate on shit, which is like, you know, make up little scenarios in your head and like fixate on really like minute details and like very, you know, not an overall idea, but maybe a very specific character or two, right? It's definitely like the same thought processes are happening, but it's just, you know, different sort of thing it's fixated on. The difference is my Fujo friend doesn't want anything to do with her pairing. Yeah. She wants to watch Deadpool and Wolverine kiss behind a pane of glass. Exactly. It's like, yeah. So it's like, it's like from watching on the outside versus being part of it, which I totally get. I mean, like, with the Adam and Loot stuff, like, it's sort of both. It's sort of both for me, because the thing about Loot is that when I make my little self-insert guys to ship with, like, the stupid Saturday morning villain characters and douchebags that I like, that's the role. Like, she takes the place of, like, exactly how I make my characters, and so it's like, oh, they did it for me, and she's perfect. So, you know, I'm pretty content with that, and I'm really fixated on the dynamic they've got going on there. And she's tragic, and she's badass. Oh, she's so cool. She's a freak. She's crazy. She's just awesome. It's sad you have the cognitive ability to have the self-observation and others don't. I do. This does make me sad. I wish I could lend it to. I don't always. Oh my god. I think. I have spent a lot of my life being not self-aware. I am very alert of that sort of thing. Like, I'm always trying to be alert of it because of how much it got me, like, bullied and ostracized, and has gotten me, I don't know, hanging out with people that are not my friends, that are not nice to me, and I don't know because I'm not self-aware enough to realize I am getting bullied. And, you know, it just, you have to be diligent with that sort of thing. If it doesn't come naturally to you, it's a learned skill, and it's something I am always, you know, always brushing up on the best I can. Glad they gave me many unhinged faces of Loot to doodle at work. She's so crazy! I hope, that the Daily Loot image poster on Twitter, I hope that they post many season 2 images, because I only have like a big collage of season 1 faces, but season 2 has so many more, and I don't want to go through and screenshot them all again, so hopefully they do my job for me. And if not, it's okay, it's fine. I feel like Encyclopedia Dramatica wouldn't be able to even keep up with the kind of shit nowadays. 200's DeviantArt stuff was a different era. Fandoms now are just, like, filled with thousands of crazy people. How the fuck does anyone stand out enough anymore? Oh, you'd think that, but, I mean, there are still forums. There are still freak show forums to gawk and make fun and collect receipts and for stalking. I think they're stalking people. I think it's pretty cruel, honestly. I understand the fascination when somebody is putting their whole life online and they are an interesting person. I mean, that's why I was like, that's why I know those articles exist, is that because I'm like, I can't believe people like this are out there. And I'm like those people. I can't, like, I'm not alone, but, you know, it was interesting to read at all in the first place because all that shit was there, because people always have a phone now, and they are posting every second of their life forever. You're right, it was more rare to do that sort of thing back then, I think, because it was new to be online 100% of the time. It wasn't commonplace. But now that it is, basically people just, like, when they find somebody to, like, target, it's easier now than ever, and they just kind of wait for them to have, like, a buildup of content. To either, I don't know, have, like, a feeling of moral superiority over them, or just, like, I don't know, they're weird enough that, like, look at this deranged, look at this person who doesn't bathe, and they TikTok live every day, and there's something wrong with them. And it's like, that's really sad. I wish they would get better. Or like, oh my god, like with the Daniel Larson stuff, it's like, this is just depressing. I understand why the people are fascinated, and he doesn't stop. He didn't stop putting that sort of thing online. So it's like, how, you know, once you're watching, it's like watching a car crash. But at the same time, I'm like, I'm just sad that this person is homeless and not mentally well. I just can't really imagine being this sort of, yeah, I just woke up like this guy. It's just like, the people who dedicate their day to, like, I'm gonna come home and fuck with this guy, and I'm gonna make his life worse by lying to him and tricking him and getting him into worse situations and riling him up. Like, that's so... I don't know. I feel like... I don't feel like I'm a better person than the people that do that sort of thing. It's just that I can't really imagine getting any joy out of doing it. So I'm not trying to be like, I'm superior to them. It's just that, like, I'm like, I would feel like a jackass, and my heart would hurt and I would feel bad. So I don't really get it. You feel like you're a better person, that's fine. I'm not gonna stop you. Oh man, my ADHD brain wandered off. I meant to grab links for B's Vegetable MLM hours ago. Oh my god, yes, wait, yes, I want to see this. Oh my, ooh. He's gorgeous! Oh my gosh. Oh, god. Always the best expressions on Vegeta, no matter what. Oh, her art is beautiful. Wonderful as always. Me drawing on my napkin, the Bog King's friend from Strange Magic. And he's so cool. And he and the Bog King just roll their eyes at funny happenstances and chuckle like bros. I adore this. Why him? He's like, if that movie were better, he would be like, he would be the way Tumblr sexy man for sure. Dude, that movie. Why is it a jukebox musical? Isn't that a Lucas film? Did LucasArts or whatever, did they didn't he produce that? Strange Magic, oh my god. I haven't thought about that in a bit. Hey Crimbo, welcome in. It does cross the line from observing the person from orbit to crossing that line and being a pest to get a rise out of them, which I never agreed with. In fact, you're the ideal man. Okay, whatever you say, buddy. Yeah, same. It's a weird gray area because I do find some of those people fascinating, but people are just too cruel about it. Yeah, no, I mean, it's the same as this. I think it's maybe the same as watching any sort of documentary about, like, I don't know, like a deceased rock star or I don't know, observing any sort of person in history ever. It's like, it is interesting to observe psychology. Humans are interesting. Humanity is neat. And if there are outliers, I am interested in learning about them. That is neat. However, I just, like, I don't get joy from the suffering of that other people seem to get out of it. Whether they instigate it or not, you know, I just don't. Especially when so much of it is, like, sick people. Like, just, like, mentally ill people who, like, they just needed a better foundation in life. I don't know, not to be a bummer, it just makes me sad. Why him? What do you mean? It is a LucasArts? Like, pure jukebox musical doesn't even fit. They just be talking about eating food and suddenly Sugar Pie Honey Bunch. Yeah! I don't know why. I think it was a flop. I don't think it did well. Bog King is cute though. He is cute. Because at first I was like, are you talking about Labyrinth? Are you talking about the Goblin King? And then I remembered. Like, it flashed before my eyes. Strange Magic. That movie's ugly. That shit looked like Delgo. You love it? You hate it? You and one other person love it? That mosquito. I like bug guys. I like villain guy. He's like tsundere. It's cute. And he like... He's like pathetic with it because he like lives with his mom. It's awesome. But I don't know, just somehow didn't, maybe sometimes when things are set up too perfectly for me, I'm like, not interested. It's like a carrot underneath a box with a string and a stick. And I'm like, someone else can have that. He's like, oh, mom, I'm gonna get married, okay? Leave me alone. I love that! I love that. It's cute. Oh, I gotta drink more water. My voice is hoarse. This is what happens when you don't talk all day long and then you talk for 4 hours straight. Oh yeah, the break. Did I like set the timer late or something? It's supposed to be hourly, but it says I still have like 15 minutes. I'll wait. Because I don't want to get up yet. I need to work. I need to work on commissions really badly. I think that I've had people in the past tell me that they were envious of the way that how passionate I can get about my fixations, how much joy I derive from them, you know, how it's just innate to me as a person, that they've been like, I wish that I could feel that much happiness from something so simple. And for a while I was like, I think I'm kind of offended because I don't know, when people are like, it's like not a choice. So to me, people are like, I love how you're so weird and wrong. And I'm like, thanks, I guess. But then I realized that's not how people meant it. It wasn't like, it's not, people are genuinely, they really do actually admire it. So now it doesn't hurt my feelings or anything anymore. But it is still hard. Like, when I'm supposed to be thinking about or doing important things and I can't, like, it really is difficult, and I have to like rely on like the thought stopping tools and like pattern, like stuff I learned in therapy, right, to deal with autistic tendencies. And it's just been hard this last month because of the new episodes coming out, and I will like start drawing and then I'm like, well, what if I just take a little bit of time to like doodle the characters I like, and then too much time passes and I'm tired from drawing. I still didn't get any work done. But most of the sketches for my commissions are done. I think I have like 1.5 left to do. I want to redo another one though, so I guess it's more like 2.5. I didn't like how one of them turned out, but I think I'm just gonna do that for most of tomorrow. I'm excited to lock in. So that's when I started watching Welcome to Dairies. I was like, oh, I'll just put this on in the background and start working. But then I was like, wait, this is like good. I like this. I don't want to. So I had to keep pausing it, and that's why I'm not like totally caught up. Is I keep pausing like between the episodes because I'm like, shit, I need to do work. I'm an inspiration, and my capacity to have such a thin wall between my love for things and my immediate surroundings. Some find themselves building a calcified sort of carapace. When the fixation becomes a distraction is a bit of trouble. It is. But it's been this way my whole life, and I more or less have a handle on it. It's just that it's really strong right now, so it's like a little more hard than usual. But it's like, you know, I've been through this a million times that I can't handle. And absolute worst case scenario, I just have to reach out to my clients and be like, can I get an extra week, please? And like, you know, usually, like 99% of the time, people are like, yeah. And if not, you know, I haven't spent the money, so I tend not to. Nowadays, I didn't used to. It was a problem when I was like a teenager, and I was like, I'll take commissions. Yeah, I would like spend the money as soon as I got it, and then I'd be like, I can't finish this because I have like schoolwork to do. Can you like wait a month until I have money to pay you back? Like, it was not good. Do not run a business, a quote unquote business, when you're like 15. Don't do that shit. hope mine didn't give you difficulties. Oh, no, not at all. No, it's a really simple design, and she's super cute. Very excited to deliver that artwork to you. No, none of the stuff I'm working on is difficult. It's actually all stuff I'm pretty stoked to draw this session, this batch of stuff. But I just haven't. It's just more about like focusing on like drawing it all. It's not the contents, just the action itself. I like that you aren't irony poisoned, I think. Thank you. I do. Yeah. I don't know if I pride myself on it, but I do think it makes I think it makes life more enjoyable because I'm just not really a hater. I just don't really have like the hater's spirit. And I've come to appreciate those that do. I have this tendency where if like friends or people are talking about how much they hate something is wrong, oh, this is so annoying, I don't like this or this and that, I'm like, oh, but what if this? But what about this solution? Oh, it's not so bad. Have you thought about looking on the bright side? And they're like, Kimberly, just let me hate. And I'm like, oh, sorry. I didn't realize you were having fun. Because when I don't like something, I'm like, either I have fun thinking about ways it could be better. That's how I got obsessed with Has-Been. Or I'm like, I don't care about this. I'm gonna look away at something that makes me like, and that I'm more interested in, you know? Like I like dark things. I like things that are upsetting, but not things that are, like infuriate. I don't know. Like these people like to get mad for fun, and I don't do that. Maybe a little bit of, I don't mind a little bit of frustration, like out of, you know, if you're like working hard at something and it's difficult. I do like some frustration out of like difficulty. That's like, that can be satisfying, but not, you know, it's not the same as like hate watching or like engaging in like internet fights, you know? But wait, if I don't run my own business at 15, how am I supposed to buy my own house at 18 like all adults say I should? That's a great question. You know what? Just start. It's never too early. Yeah, getting the energy / mental image going for art is always the hard part. Oh. It's just such, I'm sure you know, any creative person knows that you like, there's this headspace you have to get into. And there's this, it's the flow state, right? You have to get yourself into the flow state, and if you take a break from that for just too long, just long enough, it can be really hard to get back there. I am always having to remind myself of like, okay, like what was it like when I was a kid? When I would draw for hours every day, what was that like? Where was my mind? What was inspiring me? And it can be sort of hard to get back to that place because so much of what was inspiring me was just the fact that I was like, I'm learning that I can draw. This is something I can do now, and that's fascinating to me, and I can make anything. But it's like, I've been able to do that for a while now, and of course, oh my god, of course there's things I can and should be learning, but like, I don't have time for that. I'm doing commissions, I'm doing work, I'm focusing on things I already know how to do. So I try to keep it fresh by like changing up style here and there, like, oh, I'll stylize it a little differently. Maybe I'll do something, you know, interesting with the shading here. Maybe I'll use a different brush today. You know, I just keep it interesting enough for myself, and I do my best to not get distracted while, I don't know, looking through my inspiration folder or pulling up Pinterest or whatever. You know, I just pray and hope that I don't accidentally open up a social media tab and start scrolling with mindlessly, because it does happen. I have to block social media sites while I'm working, otherwise I'll just like it's a bad habit, it really is. But it does help to block it, and then put on the Pomodoro timer and put on the focus music. Yeah, that's what I'll do tomorrow. It helps to stick to a schedule for me. Again, it's case by case too. Like what works for me won't work for other people,
And what works for me doesn't always work. That's the thing, too. It's like, hey, another reason I haven't been able to focus on what I want to. Maybe it's because I'm staying up until to 4 or whatever in the morning because I'm trying to watch cartoons as soon as they come out. You know, I'm not. That's my fault. I'm being irresponsible, and then I'm tired, and I have brain fog, and I can't do what I'm supposed to do because. Guys, I'm being irresponsible. Oh no, I feel bad now. No, it's okay. It's okay. Feeling bad will not make me less tired. And it will not take back my mistakes. But I will, at least I have at least a year until that happens again, right? Hopefully no red-eye flights or anything I have coming up. Oh, I do have an appointment tomorrow. When is that? Hold on, sorry. I have to check something. Oh, it's at 4. Okay. I'm fine. It makes you more trustworthy when it comes to splurging about my stupid interests because I know you won't agree with simultaneously rolling your eyes with a knowing smirk to the audience. What would I get out of this? I mean, God, I maybe sometimes will bring up like their passion for something I know nothing about, and it's like, what can I offer except for a hell yeah, brother? But like, I mean it. I'm happy. If someone else is happy and they're devoted, that makes me happy inherently. And I'm happy that they want to share it and that they feel comfortable sharing that here. Like that's why I'm happy to have a community at all to share my feelings with, and then, you know, that you guys feel like you can do it back. It brings me such joy. That's why I knew, like, even though I was grumpy before he got on, I was like, no, I'm gonna have a good time. Even if I'm in a little bit of a bad mood right now, I know I'm gonna be happy later because they're gonna talk about their stuff, and then I'll talk about my stuff. you know how it goes. You've been here for, what has it been, like 3 hours now? Not being a hater necessarily, but me and the Dragon Ball girlies I hang out with, like, making silly jokes about how absolutely serious some people in the fandom treat things. It's being critical and being a hater, I think, are two different things. I think people are often both at the same time, but they are not the same thing inherently. In my opinion. Just my onion. Like, something really infamous was an artist getting mad at another artist for depicting... getting mad at another artist for depicting prostate massage like, you're copying me. You're copying me? Like, Lamel, what? It's not, you don't have that copy, right? I could see that as maybe more viable if it was like alien, like, biology that they made up, right? I see some of that in like Transformers fandom, but like that's quite a reach. I can't believe you've made me read this with my own eyes. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's easy to burn out for a bit or lose the flow, but you gotta get back to it eventually. You do, especially when it's paid stuff. I mean, that keeps me motivated, you know, more than anything, is that I owe this to them. Like, this is my job, and I need to, one, be responsible and get people what they ordered, and two, I need to get paid so I can live, so... Vowing to not use Twitter helps because Blue Sky is high-key boring. Dude, I tried... I couldn't. Sorry, I'm addicted to looking at pictures and smiling. See, that's the thing. I had somebody suggest to me recently. They're like, maybe you should not use Twitter, because I was talking about, like, I'm scrolling my phone too much, and they specify Twitter. I'm like, no, I agree with you, but why Twitter in particular? And they're like, oh, because of doom scrolling. I'm like, oh, no, I'm looking at stuff that makes me happy. I should be doing, you know, more important things, because this is not really productive in the slightest. But I'm not looking at upsetting stuff. Like, my timeline is pretty secure. Every once in a while, there's some rage bait on my For You page, or some drama where I'm like, what is this? What are they really posting about? And then I'm like stuck reading about some bullshit I don't care about, and I'm like, wait, I'm wasting my time, I don't care. No, it's mostly just like nice art and like fandom stuff. But good fandom stuff. Mostly. There was some like doomer posting in my side of my little shipping circle of like girls that like these specific characters, and they're like, it's so over. I'm like, girl, it's gonna be okay. To me it's so obvious when I'm like, Oomph is having a mental breakdown and they're projecting it onto like their feelings about cartoons that we all like, but it's gonna be okay. Everything's okay. Had to take a big break from Hollow Stars fandom for this same reason, because a lot of people, I mean, I think it makes sense that this sort of hobby that it is, you get very emotionally invested, and then when you maybe feel like the company that people work, that they're employed under, maybe they're being slighted and you have opinions, and then people are like going back and forth about this, and then like you're really emotionally attached to these like streamers, but they're also not really your friends. It's like it's an insane it's like a petri dish of like mental illness. And I feel like in Hollow Stars fandom full of girls, it's a lot of blaming each other and themselves and the company, as opposed to when I see Toxic Hollow Live fandom full of guys, it's them blaming the streamers. It's interesting, the difference between it, but it's usually it's like girls are like, I hate myself because I can't support my Oshi the way I want to. I'm useless, and they're never gonna use my fan art in their schedule, and I should just leave. I'm a burden to the community, and I should never send another super chat because the other viewers think I'm annoying. And we're all like, girl, no. Girl, no, it's okay. Everything's gonna be okay. Personally, I use doom scrolling, quote unquote, to mean spending too much time scrolling, whether good or bad. I guess you could use it to mean that, but I think I've always seen it as specifically scrolling through things that make you a doomer. I don't know, maybe I just self-imposed that meaning onto it. I don't know. I don't know, you could be like, Bog King, what a fucking idiot. I'm going to crease the front of your shoes and also shrink you to 1 inch tall and stick you in this plastic cup and tell everyone to point at the cup. That sounds like, something somebody would pay me to draw. But I won't do that. I mean, I would draw it, if that's not what I mean. I would not shrink you to 1 inch tall and stick you in a cup and point and laugh at you, because what do I care? Who cares? That's stupid. I'm happy you're happy. That person is peak ridiculous, and the worst part is she's super popular and super manipulative, so she's unstoppable. That is frustrating. I was born with the God-given power to massage my shit numb, and by God, I'm gonna do it. Good luck, soldier. Same. Oh, same about your timeline. Yes, yeah. Fuck yeah. We love it. We love a well-curated timeline. My Twitter algo was all VTuber fan art, and I still found myself... Ah! Am I ever gonna not be surprised by that? Come on, girl. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up really quick. Stop posting, because I gotta read these messages. I mean, you can post. I don't care, but I might not read it until a little bit. How long has she been doing this? She doesn't know how to keep up with chat. My Twitter algo was all VTuber fan art, and I still found myself looking at every tweet like, should I root for or be mad at this? Entirely switching to Blue Sky improved my mind space a lot. I'm glad. I'm really glad. I think that's absolutely well worth the switch, you know, well worth your time and effort to not look at something that wastes your time and upsets you. You know, I see it as like it's a passive time waster for me, and I try nowadays. I'm like I'm very much put forth effort to not rely on social media and scrolling to pacify me when I feel like too stressed out, or it's just important to be mindful. It's important to be like, okay, I'm taking in my surroundings. How do I feel right now? Why do I feel this way? Am I just scrolling to not feel this way? You know, it's like, it's some shit I learned in therapy. You know, and it helps. It's good. It helps me. It's important. It helps me feel the feelings at the time, and then they don't like bottle up and then become a big feeling, and I have a little panic attack, and that doesn't happen anymore. So it works, obviously. But I definitely, you know, found that was the reason I was doing it, right? Was because it's like, I don't want to feel sad or scared or panicked right now, so I'm just gonna like distract myself. And it's like, a little bit of distraction can be good to calm yourself down in the moment, but it's less about distracting and more about like grounding yourself in the situation and being like, I don't need to be fully immersed in my made-up fantasy scenario where I'm dying, because that's not happening. I'm gonna focus on what's happening in front of me, which could be like, I don't know, like something I put on to like watch or read or listen to, but or it could just be like, what would, you know, what's in the room. I'm gonna look and see and smell and touch and taste or whatever. It's all the stupid senses thing you're supposed to do. I don't know. Whatever. It's just therapy stuff. But social media, it just surprised me how much it really did make an impact. Oh shit, does doom scroll mean negative emotion? I'm constantly in my bread and circus shit on my algo. All it is boobs and Frutiger air. That's a pretty solid algorithm, I'd have to say. I wouldn't complain. Or might as well. OMG, hi Kimmy, hi Cold, hello! I feel quote-unquote doom after wasting time procrastinating. No! Especially when a lot of my timeline content isn't giving me that much joy. See, that's the trick. That's Mr. Internet's trick, is that you're supposed to be kept online scrolling as long as possible, because it's like you could see something that makes you happy. So your brain is like, oh, I just gotta keep going. Just a little more. It's the same as gambling. Gambling brain. Can I pay you to draw me shrunk down to 1 inch tall, and also I have a tiny chainsaw to cut down the rainforest to make a tiny little Wonder Bread factory with? Guys, guess what character the Wonder Bread guy likes from Hazbin Hotel? Guess his favorite character, because I guessed wrong. I didn't realize we have the same character. We have the same character, and I was like, oh my god, he likes loot. He likes loot. We're gonna get stupid Wonder Bread loot art. I thought he would like Charlie. I thought he would like Charlie or Lilith, because it's like, oh, they're like blonde and royalty, like blonde royalty, and like Charlie is sort of like, she's like naive, you know, she's like a naive like blonde princess. She can be sort of bimbo-ish. I'm like, oh, okay, he likes loot, which makes sense to me because she is like Karen-ish. Like, she's a bitch, and wants to uphold like the like heaven's hierarchy, and I'm like, okay, that tracks, but also I'm insane. I can't believe this. Why do we have to share this interest? Also, no, you can't. I don't want to draw that. I would say, no, thank you. Can I draw you something else? Posting. Konban evening. Konban evening to you too. Hello. We're too enamored with you, Flutter's Lashes. I don't remember what that's a reply to, but thank you. A lot of has been on my For You lately. Did you know, because of the one frame character is actually other character. It's so annoying. I was taught the 5 senses thing too. It does work when you're getting overwhelmed. Doesn't help me with public speaking. Oh yeah, I mean that's like a different, that's like learned behavior shit. That's like a different sort of like set of tools you have to learn. I feel for you. I mean, I don't get tummy aches before. Well, I did today, but that was unrelated. I don't get tummy aches before streaming every time now, which is nice. Because you know, as much as I am not literally in front of you right now, am still speaking in public. So it was hard at first to get back to it, and it made me really nervous for like when I was on my hiatus, and I was like, oh, I'm scared. What if I'm not interesting? I'm scared. And I feel like I got used to it now though. I'm feeling fine. Rosie, dude, Rosie would be a good pick. It's so funny that he likes loot. Is he still getting commissions? I thought he got into AI. I don't know. That sucks. I don't follow him. I only know about it because somebody else shared a screenshot of him posting about loot. Wait, I have to find it. I have to find it. What's this thing? It's like the something or other. Fuck, where did I post about it? Oh my god, I need to stop posting about Charlie every stupid fucking day. Okay, found it. A Murlogic, that's his name. What was I thinking? I was thinking of the something Smith. Some other internet pervert. The Cybersmith. I was thinking about the Cybersmith. Lads, I love loot so much. If there is Wonder Bread in heaven, she absolutely shops for it. All the bread aisles in heaven are Wonder. It was likely Adam's favorite. Adam is a bimbo to me. I know there is the male equivalent of himbo, but I think he is a bimbo to me. He's like, it just, to me, he's the male equivalent of stacked, and he's a dumbass, and I like him. Okay, let's get this off the screen. Get out of here, Murlogic. Human pet guy. Yeah, I was thinking about the human pet guy. My break. I have to go take a break now. I'm responsible. Responsible Kimmy. Yay! I'll be back in 5, okay? Okay. Hello. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back with cold water. It's kind of hot in my room today. I've been enjoying the weather. It's finally nice and chilly out. I can bundle up and layer. It just makes going outside so much more enjoyable. And also my outfits are cuter when I can layer them. Okay, hi. Thank you for waiting. Also, H Doom Guy, thank you for the follow. I scroll up. Scrolling. She's got the Karen bomb. I mean, yeah, and sort of, you know, the attitude of wanting to keep the status quo. She's just kind of got that about her. But as we can see, that she's not a typical like popular girl. One of my favorite like Japanese comments I remember reading, it's like stuck in my head because of how much it delights me, was some a Japanese viewer comparing Adam and Lute to like American bullies in like Western TV. They called they're like, are they not like high school bullies? It is their Western charm. I'm like, their Western charm. It's true. It's true. That's why I draw them as like my little college AU. It's why, but yeah. It's cute to be. Wait. I would hope the dark thrill of the Wonder Bread commission is now in the commissioning itself, like the snake offering the apple. How fitting. No, I guess not. Oh no, it was hundreds of people, and apparently some were paid off to be outraged. It's all good though. What? At your public speaking event? That's insane. What? I told B that I was considering watching videos about practicing with feminizing my voice more because I don't like how it sounds, and I want to try streaming, and the more I talk about, the more my gremlin brain goes, the willing feminization of Mozart. I think that the effort will not be time wasted as long as it's contributing to you finding who you want to be and contributing to you becoming your best self. And if you end up finding that, you know, you put forth the effort to try to learn and that maybe it's just not like it's not worth the effort to you, then that's worth it, you know. That's the exploration that it takes to become your true self. Sorry if that's corny and stupid or patronizing. It's not supposed to be. I really believe that. I remember the rage someone felt when someone drew Charlie and Baggy in a big fruit costume. I think it was cherries! Yes! And someone screamed, "It's a fetish!" So I think the outrage I remember seeing was specifically because this guy was commissioning like teenagers, which I don't appreciate that. I quite frown upon. I mean, I think it kind of sucks if people aren't comfortable drawing like fetish works, but then you kind of like, you're like, I'm so sneaky, I'm gonna like trick them into drawing it. I'm like, that's kind of messed up. I don't appreciate that. But it's obviously way worse when you're doing that to like teens, right? Like, duh. But it's such like a silly, harmless fetish. It's I'd never seen it before. I mean, I've seen like people stuck in somebody else's clothes, but never like stuck in the same stupid Fruit of the Loom costume. Like, that shit is funny. It's the same as the like VR chat worlds I was taking you guys to. Like the surrealism and absurdism of fetishes, to me, it's not a matter of ridicule, it's just a matter of like, this is funny. It's so out of the realm of reality that you gotta laugh. You gotta. If I can laugh at myself, you guys can laugh at your own weird interests. I'm gonna be shopping for Wonder Bread soon, lads. Good luck. Why that in particular? Oh, I thought you were doing a bread joke, like Adam prefers bimbo bread, not Wonder. That would have been clever. That's more clever than. Don't give me that much credit. I don't. I'm funny only a little bit of the time, maybe sometimes. Oh wait, no, I'm being self-deprecating again. I'm funny when I want to be, I think. Chat, my cat is soft and purring and warm. She has a lap addiction problem. Me too, dude. Seems like a perfectly fine addiction. Not when she's sitting directly on my bladder and I'm drinking my evening tea. What tea? What tea? What tea do you have for this evening? I might make some caffeine-free chai later. Maybe. I don't know if I have milk to put in it. Certainly don't have creamer. OMG Kimmy, I need to know what your BRB screen music is called. So I've been playing this playlist on loop of this artist named WYS. Let me give you the link. Here. So I'm not sure what song was playing specifically when I had the BRB screen up. I apologize, but it's somewhere in there. This person has really great stuff. They have a lot of range too. I'm just like very much this compilation of their tracks fits my vibe quite well. They have some other really nice stuff. Really nice like shoegazy like instrumentals too. Oh, I scrolled up too far. Oh god, I have a slice of pizza in my mouth from the break room. Wait, you probably gotta be careful with that, right? Since you're working with like you're like colorizing stuff and like you're working with like inks and colors and whatnot. You probably gotta be pretty careful about like what's touching your hands. And I mean, you wear gloves, it's fine. Kimmy, I had a cursed DBZ brain rot thought regarding Hazbin. I read about Vaggy's background of getting fucked up and left for dead, and Charlie found her and nursed her back to health, and they had been dating for 3 years. And my brain connected it together like, that's vegetable though. Ah! Like, kind of, yes. Yes, but like, less toxic. Vegetable if they were like nice young lesbians. Well, Charlie's bisexual, but you get it. You get the idea. No, there absolutely is a parallel there. I wish, because I have, in my mind, I have conjured so many chaggy thoughts. That's the shift between those two. That's what it's called. And, I want them to explore the fact that, like, exorcists were, like, the exorcist angels were made specifically to be like protectors. They were made to be like strong and violent and overprotective, right? And so I just thought it would be really cool if like maybe there could be a conflict of interest between like, okay, so Vaggy always wants to like protect Charlie, and to the point where, you know, maybe she's getting like too clingy, or just, you know, maybe it's like it could be keeping Charlie from, you know, making the mistakes she needs to make to like grow as a person. But Charlie, being the people pleaser that she is, she could totally like, you know, she wouldn't want to deny Vaggy that chance to, you know, show her affection and be a good girlfriend. But at the same time, she's like, you know, I need to, I don't always need to be rescued. Sorry. I don't know. I just bit off a hangnail. Sorry. It was irritating me mid-talking and I forgot about being polite. I'm sorry for sticking my finger in my mouth. And I don't know, I just thought that'd be like a neat thing to explore with like, and I don't know, maybe like just like Charlie could be sort of ignorant with her like, her naivete and her optimism and her royalty and stuff. What do you have in your mouth, Kimmy? My hangnail. Sorry, I just feel bad. I don't want to talk with my mouth full. It was just, it's like, whatever. You get it, it's fine. And I don't know, I just like, I was like thinking about this for a while, and I'm like, is it like stereotypical of me to shoehorn it, like, to want the lesbian Latina, like, soldier, to want her to be, like, gruff and tough and butch and, like, maybe a little mentally tormented about having to, like, overcome her, like, her instincts, her, like, killer instincts, but then, like, you know, she wants to become somebody outside of those instincts because, you know, she still ties those feelings to like heaven and Adam and the Exorcist army that she doesn't want to be a part of, that she's like trying to move on from. And it's like, oh, I don't know, that would be so good. Like, she's battling with like that urge versus the innate like need to protect Charlie. Like, that would be so good. That'd be so good. Ugh. It's okay. But anyway, you bringing up this stuff regarding Dragon Ball reminded me of that, because I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of like, I see Exorcists as like maybe not too dissimilar to Saiyans in their, I don't know, their brutality. I believe you're talking to me like an adult with another adult, Kimmy, lol, I don't believe. Okay, okay, sorry. I just, sometimes I think maybe the things I say sound a little corny, and I feel like I need to specify because I don't want you get whatever. You understand me, you get it. I trust that you get it. Speaking of the shark, oh yeah, they made a plushie of Shockwave. Aw, I love that Vox loves his shark doggy. Oh, I like when Shockwave was like zeroing in on on Vox's location. It said like daddy status injured. That was so cute. That's his papa. Speaking of the shark, by coincidence, Shockwave the Transformer is getting large water animal mode design. What? Wait, that's cool. What? Wait, that's fucking badass. Holy shit. Look at the beam coming from his shark mouth. This is fan made. It's getting made for real though. That's really cool. Oh god, wait, I gotta send this to my friend. I mentioned a friend previously is really into dinosaurs. I actually have two of them, and they both love dinosaurs and like sea critters. I met them both through Has-Been fandom. And unsurprisingly, they both are like very they both like kin Vox. I'm like, oh no, that makes complete sense that you're like the shark obsessed guy. They're not as insufferable as Vox. They just they info dump at me about the dinosaurs they like, and I smile, I nod. I love my friends. I definitely I just cannot help but lose my mind laughing at he drew this guy in an avocado crucified this pervert. I agree. If not for the, what's it called? It's like, it's not fetish bait. It's like some, maybe it is? I don't know. I don't like tricking people into drawing your fetish, but if it was just that alone, I would be like, leave him alone! Let him have his stupid fruit costume fetish. Let him be. I drink eggnog tea. I bought a big batch last year. Wait. So it's like dry tea leaves. How is it eggnog? Is it like is there like cinnamon in it? What part of it is, what about the egg and the dairy? Yeesh, points my thumb at Kimmy, addressing the crowd. Methinks this one thinks highly of herself, twirls my finger in my ear. Hunters you and hits you and kicks you. Kimmy's evil now. Kimmy's fucked up. I heard Kimmy Spice abuses her viewers. Shut down her channel now. I don't know who that is. Who was it? There's a really tiny person that just came in and said that. That was really scary. I also have Chobani Vanilla Creamer. Yes. I love Chobani. I like their creamer. I like their yogurt. I have some in my fridge and I have to wait to eat it tomorrow, but it's so good. It has chocolate in it. I posted about this on Twitter and then I got embarrassed. But I think it's actually really fucked up and evil that I'm gaining weight just from the stupid psych meds I'm taking, and it's like I am eating the healthiest I've ever eaten in my life, and moving around so consistently, and I'm eating better than I was last year when I was losing weight actively, and now it's just I should have been able to enjoy it, like. It's fine. I can work it off again, or change meds if I really have to. Like, it's okay. That part's just like whatever. Maybe I'm a little mad that some of the clothes I got mid body shift is maybe don't fit as right as they should. That's not great. But I'm okay with working it off again. It's just that like I'm depriving myself of the sweets I want for no reason, and it's pissing me off. I should be able to eat whatever I want. Oh, it's just not fair. It's not fair. It's not okay. And it's not fair. My vice. Why deprive myself of my vices if it's gonna happen anyways? Sorry for crashing out. This may or may not have been why I was in a bad mood earlier. It's just because I have to talk to my psych again tomorrow, and I'm like, I have to fucking talk about this shit. I don't know what to. It's pissing me off. Oh, I shall investigate. Thank you. Okay, yay! Oh yeah, I've got so much ink in my mouth. No, I meant like the other way around. Like you're running your stuff, not not eating your work. How hard Vaggie goes for Charlie does give me super dad / husband Vegeta vibes. Yes. Definitely. Sticks my pinky in my ear and scratches my belly. Okay. Whatever. Haven't seen them with that one. I'm this clingy meme yet. Oh yeah, I think I maybe have seen it once, but mostly I've seen that like with Adam and Loot multiple times. Which role is completely dependent on which person draws the picture, the meme. I've seen it both. It might be equal. Also, hi Space Junk, hello! Welcome in. And her fear of loss because she could lose Charlie so easily. She wants to protect her so bad. Yes, well, because Charlie is like putting herself in these dangerous situations, and she's, you know... Oh man, it could be so good. I don't hate that their conflicts are kind of petty and surface level, because it's like, well, that kind of is what a healthy relationship is like, right? Like, if your worst arguments are petty and surface level, and the work that you have to do to overcome that is communicate better, it's like that wonderful. I'm happy for them. It just, maybe it doesn't make the most interesting TV, but you know, the show is melodramatic enough as it is. Maybe if they just, you know, they don't want to add more of it to the main couple of the show, it's fine. Ooh, voice crack. It was a fan vote, but an official design. Cool. Imagine if Shockwave got an upgrade and was powered by Lucifer's angelic energy. He then malfunctions and goes on a complete rampage. That'd be scary. I'd go, I know. And I'd run and I'd hide. That's implying I'd be in hell. I would, but that's beside the point. The unwilling participation in fetish is gross. Yeah, totally, completely. Isabel, Animal Crossing, what are you doing here, bro? She's everywhere. I'm reading up on the tea I drink, and it's a mix of black and green tea and natural eggnog flavors, so I assume maybe that means they add spices found in eggnog. Okay, that's kind of what I was thinking. That sounds good. I like eggnog. I was thinking, I'm like, is it like powdered like dairy? I was confused. I've accepted. I'm going full grub king. King of the fucking grub body lifts my belly. It says it on my ink desk. Stop! Why are you doing that? You're gonna lose your job? OMG, when I was going back on my antidepressants, I was like, listen, I just don't want to gain a bunch of weight again, please. Can I find something that won't? It's okay, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. I mean, is no surprise for me. I think women should get to eat sweets. Thank you! Ah, you scared me, I forgot I was here. I got you, I saw you, I found you. No, it's okay. I just, I don't want to have to work out more than I already do. And I am already eating at a calorie deficit. And it's like, I don't know I don't know what more I can cut out before I will just be hungry all day. And it's like, if I do want to eat more, then I would just have to work harder, and I don't want to. I move around the exact amount that I am comfortable with, and if I do any more, it's just gonna piss me off, and I'm gonna feel like I waste my time. And I know it won't be, because I know that there's like free time I spend just like looking at my phone, that I could be pacing around more and like doing more calisthenics and lifting more, but I don't. I like my schedule. I like my schedule the way it is. I don't want to have to change it anymore. I like to keep things the way they are. And it's like, I will change if I have to. I just don't want to. I can't explain the cognitive dissonance between hearing a charming voice in my ear tell me not to do something, and then the coworker in my other ear asking about ink disparities between 700 ink codes and 400 ink codes. Pay attention at your job! You're gonna, like, fuck up. I'm the angel on your shoulder. Do your job right! Do your job right! Can't believe I'm happy to be your podcast in the background, buddy, but I'm not. If you fuck up, I'm not gonna take responsibility, okay? It's on you. Oh, I love sweet food. I love chocolate so much. I love chocolate and muffins and cake and cupcakes and, well, maybe not cupcakes. I'm very iffy about icing. It can be too much. Ice cream. I do like ice cream though a lot. Oh my god, I have cheerwine syrup. Like, did you know? Okay, so you can buy like the syrup that you get for soda, but you can just like put it on things as like a topping. Not too much though, because it's like very concentrated, obviously, right? And I have this like cheerwine syrup that I put on this like low sugar or like no sugar added vanilla ice cream. It is so good. You're the nepo baby in the lab? Okay, that's fine. That beef though, thank you for the follow. I'm looking forward to that chocolate mousse cake we're getting on Thanksgiving. Ah, fuck yeah! Thanksgiving sweets. Oh my god, yay! I want pumpkin pie so bad. Oh, I look forward to that. Tomorrow is my cheat day, so I'm gonna get a meatball sub and chips. And it's gonna be so good. I can't wait. No, I'm hungry. I'm just thinking about food and getting hungry after talking about how I shouldn't. This is evil. 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 Why must I do this to survive? And also it's... This sucks. Whatever, I'll talk to my doctor about it tomorrow and she'll help me figure something out. If I really fucking have to stay on this Zoloft, I'll see a fucking nutritionist or in a trainer, because whatever was working for me before isn't working anymore. So whatever. Which is better, pancakes or waffles? Waffles. I like waffles more. Crepes are good, but it's not the same. It's a different thing. I mean, I say I like pancakes and waffles without toppings. Like, I like them as is. I think they are sweet enough on their own. I do like syrup, obviously. It's fucking delicious, but like, it's not necessary. I don't need toppings on breakfast foods. Thin pancake is crepe. Oh, I thought you like put stuff on it, like cream or whatever. Or like jam. I don't know. I don't know nothing. But I feel like waffles can get reasonably more crunchy than pancakes do. Pancakes can like they burn quicker. So I prefer waffles. You're not a crepeologist? Okay. Well, then stop acting like you are. I will be happy having either on my plate, especially with some lovely. You guys are making me hungry. It's fine. But would Loot and Adam prefer? Loot prefers just a cup of black coffee, and Adam gets it like with everything on it. He's got like chocolate chips and whipped cream and like cherries. Adam is very indulgent, and you know maybe Loot would order it as well, but then just give Adam her plate. I love them. Thank you for humoring me and giving me little like hypotheticals. I appreciate that honestly more than I can say. I really do. I'm sensing hostility. I'm going to projectile cry on you. Whatever. Don't get it on your ink or whatever. Adam would have a big stack. Adam is a big stack. Adam would have a Denny's ham and egg slammer. Stop! You guys are making me want breakfast food so bad. Oh my god, I want a Reuben so fucking bad. God, I need to go to a diner. What excuse can I have to go to a diner? I think I'm gonna be out of town. Like all of Thanksgiving weekend. Maybe I can convince Hunter to take me to a diner. We'll probably pass one on our way. Adam be that McDonald's dad, and Luke be that orders a black coffee for herself and leaves. Me and my friends were talking about what our Kinsona or McDonald's order would be. I said Loot was black coffee and unsalted medium fries, or maybe a Sprite, maybe a snack wrap if she like hadn't had anything all day, right? And then I was like, and large McFlurry for Adam. And then my friends, they were like, bold of you to assume that she wouldn't be like ordering an insane amount of food in general for Adam all the time. And I'm like, you're so right. I was thinking too selfishly. Does Loot? So I am not entertaining that. That's too much. Bigfoot was spotted at a diner. So what if it was just turned out to be Old Man Jenkins instead? You're at a diner now. We're not. We're going a bit. No, I actually think we are still staying in the territory. So I guess we could see some of those critters and creatures and whatnot. But they certainly do not spend time like in populated areas. They are. If they find their way into populated areas, they are pretty quickly hunted down. So they are not allowed. Not that I would stop them. If I had an establishment, I would welcome in all sorts of non-hostile critters and creatures, as you know, to the extent that it wouldn't be a health violation, right? But Adam and Loot do the Blues Brothers order. White plain toast and 4 whole chickens and a Coke. Oh, Blues Brothers order. I haven't seen the Blues Brothers in so long. I first watched that with my good friend in high school. That was a lovely memory. I should give it a watch. There's some good slapstick, good humor. If Adam and Loot owned the restaurant, she would be the waitress and Adam's the cook who can make bacon ribs. Ah! He doesn't have the... I don't think he has the fortitude to actually be like a cook. But he does have the build. I feel like he's like that sort of strong fat that he could definitely be like a line cook or a dishwasher at like a very busy diner. However, to me, if he were to actually like work, like be like an actual like functioning member of society, I think like he's got to just be like the nepo baby hire at some office, right? Where he slacks off most of the time. But like because some like some he's related to some higher up, like he has to keep the job, and then like Lute's assigned to him to be his assistant, and she's like he has to keep him on task. Aww, aww, I love them. He has the build to be a butcher. That's exciting. That's good. I like that. The shitty used car salesman son. I was thinking. I always like default to like office stuff. I think Office AU is like maybe it's basic enough that I my mind just kind of goes there automatically. And maybe it's just because I like office attire. Vox gives me used car salesman vibes. I was very happy to see the flashbacks of him and his like before death times, and how he very also much had like scammer energy even back then. Butcher would be cool because he could carry the huge slabs of ribs and meat and hang him up and shit. Yeah, I like that. It's good imagery. In all universes, Lute is finishing his paperwork. Yes! Yes! Yes. Always. Okay. You guys. I had a really good time today. I really appreciate you guys sticking around. I feel much better than I did before stream. I knew it. I called it. I knew you would lift my spirits, and you did. But you've also worn me out. I am tired. Well, I know I took a nap. Oh. Sorry, I have like 2 empty water bottles next to me. I just knocked one over. I explained like I took a nap in the middle of the day, but I also did wake up like I think I fell asleep around 2 in the morning this morning, and then woke up at 7. And then I took like a 3 or so hour nap. So I'm kind of worn out. So actually, honestly, as much fun as I'm having, I think I have to call it a night, or else I'm just gonna be like, husband hotel. Unless that's probably already what I always sound like anyways. It's been fun. Your favorite day of the week. You're gonna make me cry, dude. Thank you. Thank you for stream. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy you guys enjoy chatting and listening. Makes me smile. Somebody recommended to me last week to play a game, and I said maybe, and then I didn't. So I apologize for giving that person hope. I just wasn't really I was thinking about it. I was like, maybe I'll draw today. Maybe I can like load up a game, but I was like, I think I just have enough of an attention span to yap at them. So thank you for being entertained by that. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Let me find somebody to send you guys off to really quick. Stand by while I do. And okay, so next week is Thanksgiving. Next week, not this week. So it will be on Wednesday. Wednesday, 8 p.m. EST is when the stream will start, okay? It'll be just like Thursday, but instead it's on a Wednesday. And I'm so sorry that it mixed the weeks up and thought it was this week. I sincerely apologize. Time means nothing to me. Halloween. There we go. Oh my god, that cute freaking mouse is on. Mar. I rated Mar recently. Let's see. Rio is on. Okay, I'm gonna send you over to Chocovania, okay? Oh wait, I've not seen this model she has right now. It's super cute. Be very nice, be very polite, say hello, and have an excellent rest of your evening and a great weekend starting tomorrow. Hopefully. If you have to work over the weekend, I'm sorry. I'll party hard for you, okay? Start the raid. There you go. Yay! Okay, bye guys. Bye, good night. Good night.